This again. Okay. Yeah, you full of crap. Let's try this again, people. Apparently, I forgot to change. Oh, Lord. Apparently, I forgot to change the stream key. And, you know, because last night, we was on Spirit of Brother Derrick. So I forgot to change the stream key because we on Minister Brother Derrick. I forgot to change the screen key. And we wound up starting the show over on the other channel. So come on in. Notification went out. So I don't want to hear y'all didn't get it. And I'll play a song for y'all. Give you a chance to get in here.
Yo, this Bro Daryl, the one-man show, coming at you with a remix. I know this is something you can get with, because we all want cash, we all want to be wealthy. Here comes my intro. Yo, when it comes to women, I'm selfish, I don't want to share them. I want to be rich so I can own a harem. Most brothers can't satisfy one. Shucks, give me 5 and I'll make them all come. Shoot, give me 6 or 7 and I'll be in heaven. But ain't nobody in this world wants to give me nothing. To get something, you have to earn it or take it. The ends justify the means, so take it any way you can get it. Don't sweat how, just get it. I want to die in Baltimore, but not poor. I want to be chilling with my minions on the eastern shore or the suburbs of DC. Yo, nod your head if you're feeling me. I don't want an apartment or a regular home. I want 5 acres so my seed can roam the prairie. And I can have parties and mad cookouts. See, that's what I'm talking about. Some say I'm never satisfied, that's you, but you can always do better. So realize, wake up and smell the coffee. I'm getting that man joke off me. I refuse to labor all my life and I broke. That's not a joke, but that's the lifestyle of my black folks. Unless you got talent, and that's no guarantee. You got to have smart, a lot of heart, and that describes me, yo. I wanna make $1 million, have money spending, God willing, I'm gonna make it. And no man, no government, no army is ever gonna take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front.
Cash money
is what I want. I wanna be rich, so when I come outside, I see oak trees, not bottles, bums, and bags of debris. Yo, I need to make $1 million. I know y'all feeling this. Yo, if you ain't down, you can't get with this. Check out this hit, check out the rhymes I spit. I'm setting it off, doing my own thing, blasting off. I'm my own boss, I want to make $1 million and be filthy rich. I want gold, I want a rope, but I'm not willing to sell my soul. I can't throw a football or possess the height to dunk. I can't box like Tyson, but I ain't no punk. I want to be iced down, surrounded by girls. I want to change the world. Be a community activist on a nationwide level. How I advise to keep me out of trouble because it follows me wherever I go, because when a road grows, I will try to slow down. A brother who reaches for as far as I want it all. A mansion, a business, and fancy cars, one for each day of the week, with the tinted windows so you hoes and bros can't peek. And who I'm riding with, I'll be sitting off the couch. I'll be talking picking faces. The Alps and Jamaica be the faces. I visit for vacation. I would have made an butler to be my personal slave. Now I would be for those who need help. When I get rich, I won't keep it all to myself. Yo, I need to make $1 million, have money spending, God willing, I'm gonna make it. And no man, no government, no army will ever take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front.
Cash money
is what I want. I'm trying to get rich, so when I come outside, I wanna see oak trees, not bottles, bumps, and bags of debris. Yo, I need to make $1 million. Yo, I wanna be rich so I can hit every bit in the lane. I want to find a cure for AIDS so I can stay laid. Brothers want to stay paid, but I want to be wealthy with no financial worries. I want to be buried in a tomb near a lagoon or pond. I wish I had a magic wand, and with one wave, my troubles would be gone. And no one close to me would ever shed a tear. 1970 was a good year, I know, because that's the year I was born. My mom named me Derrick, which is the device that drove all a money maker. That wasn't that nice, so I was destined to have came right from the start. And when my mom died, you know it broke my heart, cause I was barely paying the rent. So now my time is spent fighting, scheming, and dreaming of hitting it big. One planning for another, so for me, my family, and my mother, yo. I need to make a million. That's what I'm talking about, yo. I ain't trying to die broke. You know what I'm saying? So check it out, yo. I need to make a million. Have money spilling. God willing, I'm gonna make it. And no man, no army or government is ever gonna take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front. Money is what I want. I wanna be rich so when I come outside, I can see oak trees, not bottles, bumps, and bags of debris. You know what I'm saying?
That city like, yo, keep that.
I need to make a million.
Come on now.
I don't wanna die poor and Baltimore. I want a mansion on the eastern shore or Ocean City. That be a nice beach.
Come on now.
I can invite everyone over and we can get down.
Bro Darren with a one-man show.
Pound for pound, I'll take drinks, pesos, whatever. I just need a million. Bro Darren with a one-man show with a remix. I'm gonna let this play out. You in the back of the cab, whether you nod your head to this, I'm out.
All right, y'all.
Yo, this Bro Darren with a one-man show.
Come on, man. Pause. God. All righty, y'all. Welcome to the show today. Welcome to the show. WrestleMania is the night. They having it 2 days. For those of y'all that don't watch the wrestling, y'all don't care. But if y'all look on your screen, that is the banner and the thumbnail for our new channel. I'm going to start it tonight. When we get off, I'm going to go and watch WrestleMania. It's in 2 parts this year, Saturday and Sunday. So, what a great time to start a wrestling channel when the Super Bowl of wrestling. Now, the CV messed it up, so it ain't the extravaganza it normally is. Normally, it's celebrities who's at a stadium and all of that. But the CV killed that. But people still are in the habit of watching. So what better time? You know, I was in JD from New York chat today. He did a live stream. And so I went in there. I had me a ball. I was in there typing away. No Night by Kez was texting me links. And I told her I was there. And she came in. She shouted out the show. Thank you, No Night by Kez. And hopefully some people will actually come. Laura saw me in there typing. And she came in and shouted me out. So hopefully we pick up some new subscribers from that. That would be great. But what I also realized, hey, wait a minute. I got a lot to say on the issue. And No Night by Kez was like, well, maybe you should start a talk show channel. So I'm going to be starting a new channel. It's called Brother Derrick Wrestle Talk. And the banner is on the screen. Hey, how you doing, Liz? So if y'all would like the link to it, let me know. You might already be subscribed to it. It's a smaller channel that it was only 4 videos on there. But it got 52 subs. No strikes, no warnings, no anything. So we'll see. JD from New York had 2,050 people. And he doesn't even live stream. He usually uploads. And the super chats was flowing. Him and the Master and Don Tony, if any of y'all ever heard these people's names, Their super chats be off the hook. People love that wrestling. So, we're going to try to put our foot in the arena. If y'all remember, No Night by Cass came up with the suggestion, why don't you get ordained so the trolls could leave you alone? And you know me, I had to go get ordained by 4 organizations. You know, we still haven't gotten the accreditation from the 4th one. That's something to look into. Since y'all taught me how to get in the mask, maybe I'll get I'm stuttering on it. Maybe I'll get the credential. And maybe I'll get another one from this company. Even though I like this pass, it doesn't have my name and ordination date on it. But I do like how it match our colors. And you know it was cheaper than getting the card. But we'll look into that. But if I can get that channel going up, maybe we can get some revenue off of it. Because some people will be donating like crazy. So if we can get in on that, that could be something wrestling. I don't get it, but okay. Well, like I said, I've been wrestling. I've been a wrestling fan since either the end of 81 or the end of 82. It's between 81 and 83. No, we only got 3. Look up top of my head. You see them in a row. 1, 2, 3. From 3 different organizations. But don't forget, live, I picked up a 4th one. And we don't have any, proof in our hand of the 4th one. I can go online and pull it up, but I mean, if I had a printer, I could print it out. But we don't have any in-hand proof, Do I need more? No. I don't think I need any of them. But one day, I'm kind of hesitating on it. But one day, probably when it get warm, I'm going to walk up to the church up there and just go in there and just sit in there. And then at the end of it, I'll casually mention. I'll ask them, do you have like a minister training program? And the first thing they're gonna say is, what do you know? First thing they're gonna ask you, what you know? I'll be able to mention my 2 months of Bible college, but I also will be able to pop out these credentials. I'm ordained. You want to see me in action? Here's the channel number. You can go check me out. Next Sunday, I'll come back and you'll let me know. I'm looking into some kind of mentoring or mentorship program. Do y'all offer one? And if not, do you know somebody who does? Now, you start right there. You put your foot in the door. And they either going to shut it or they're going to say, come on in. So, that's all I'm saying. Opportunities. Where am I get the time to do this? I don't know. We still got Sunday sermon tomorrow. And I know for a fact it's not going to be at 1 o'clock because I'm not going to get up. I can tell you that now. If I start this show tonight, it's going to have to be in the evening. Because if the WrestleMania go off at 11, and then it's 3 hours to watch it. So 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 1 to 2. So it'll be 2 o'clock before I can start the show. For those of y'all that's going to say, well, that's late. Well, JD from New York doesn't upload until around 2:30. after the wrestling on Monday, the two wrestlings on Wednesday, the wrestling on Friday. He usually comes on at 2 or 3 in the morning. So that's the reason why I stay on so late with y'all, because by the time I get off and then I watch the wrestling, his review is already up. And then I can put the review on and then I go to sleep to it. So now, instead of watching his review, I can do my own. It's going to take a while. But I don't see the people running to the religion channels like they run to the wrestling channels. So we'll see. One day I'm going to Google and see when that match was. It's between 81 and 83. It wasn't 83. Because I went up New York in 83. So it wasn't 83. It had to be 81, 82. I had to Google it. So what's going on with y'all today? It's the weekly roundup. So round up your links as we end this week. And hopefully it be a better Monday. We'll have some better news. Because I know the news ain't got no better. I hope it has. Hopefully no new cases anywhere. We're going to take a look. But hopefully there are no new cases. I'm serious. Oh, and FYI, for y'all's information. Y'all know that we did a video yesterday on this channel. And we did, now, y'all boosted it up. Thank you. Because it was at 53. I think it's at 60 something now. But we did 83 views on a channel that we hadn't been on since January 18th, 2019. I changed the name of that channel to Spirit of Brother Derrick. When we want to go look at some links or something that might get us flagged, we'll go over there. It's called The Spirit of Brother Derrick. We hadn't used that channel since January of 19. Not this January. January of 19. We got flagged on that channel and we never went back. We only had 5 videos on it. And yet it still had 52 subscribers. And they genuine. No, I didn't go pick some up. They genuine. So I guess it don't matter how many you have. I guess the subscribers is not important as will the people watch. So a lot of people watch this. More people watched this yesterday on that channel than they did. Wait a minute. Don't ever care, send us another link. We got a lot of links to go look at. So, like I said, I know you ladies don't really care about the wrestling, but for those of y'all that do, come over and take a look. Or just come by and just say hi. But, and it's not going to be enjoyment. Because I'm literally, Liz said she liked the channel name. Yeah, well, yeah, she talked me out of it. You know, I wanted to do, what I say, wrestling with Brother Derrick. And she was like, stop saying wrestling. I wanted to say wrestling. Because that's what we called it. The wrestling on yet. Come on so we can watch this wrestling. We didn't say no wrestling. The wrestling on yet. Did they yet with a wrestling? That's what we used to call it, the wrestling. But nowadays, you know, they say professional wrestling. We just said the wrestling. So I wanted to call it wrestling with Brother Derrick. Or, you know, or Brother Derrick wrestling. Since my name got itty bitty bit of juice onto YouTube, that's why I put Brother Derrick Wrestling, Brother Derrick Wrestle Talk. Number one, you don't have to put with, and that make the name longer. You can just say it straight out, Brother Derrick Wrestle Talk, BDW. Sound like a federation, BDW, rather than WBD. BDW sound better. Nice to put the link in. That is the sorriest ringtone. I gotta pick a ringtone with that phone. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's going on, dog?
Is your last name Franklin?
Yes.
I got something down here for you.
Okay, is it a package? I thought it wasn't coming till Monday. But okay, I'll come around and pick it up. All right, I'm live right now. All right, thank you, dear. I appreciate it. Whoa, you all right? It doesn't sound like you coughing.
I dropped the phone.
I was going to say, what they actually do I need to put the mask on? All right. See you in a little bit. All right. No, so it seems like I got a package. I didn't think it was going to go. Damn, they said priority shipping. I thought that meant Monday. Wait a minute, y'all. Is this it right here? I think this is it right here. Yep, there it is right there, y'all. Brand new channel. Look at that boy, spanking new. 52 subs on it, though. Let's go ahead and copy that. And let's come back. And I'll put it in the chat. Oh, it's gonna be a lot to talk about because I'm Brother Derrick. I'm a journalist. We gonna talk about everything. It ain't just gonna be about you know, what happened on TV. We gonna talk about everything. Why some people don't get pushed. You know, how come they got ladies that can't wrestle, but look like store-bought Barbie dolls? Whole lot of things to talk about. You should have seen me. You should have seen me in that chat today. Oh man, I was blazing stuff. The only thing that irritated me was the host didn't say not one thing I said. He couldn't argue with anything I said, but he didn't say one thing I said. He's like, who this guy? He been watching wrestling since they're on 82. Yeah, that's longer than I've been born. I don't know if I want to tangle with him. Liz said giant men in tights. It be giant women in tights too. That woman, Tamina Snooker, she suck. I'm being nice when I say that. But like you said, it ain't your cup of tea, but that man had more people watching him today than TS had. You know what I'm talking about. And them donations were rolling. I'm telling you, people was in there fighting. He said something about, y'all ain't got to argue. You send me 5 and you send me 550. And there you go, we'll settle it. I was like, what? That's daggone shame. I was watching him last night. When I got off the air and I watched the wrestling, then I watched his review. He sat there and said, yeah, I'm gonna be live tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, we're gonna be live, you know, so y'all can come watch and bring your super chats. I was like, what? He literally told the people to bring their super chats. I said, man, him and TS need to hang out. Now the difference is, he don't go live often, but the other person does. So the people not used to seeing him live, and he want to make sure you don't forget to bring that super chat money. The other person expect you to bring it every time you go live. Yeah, that's the difference. He's reminding you, hey, don't forget. I don't go live often. They be cleaning up. If I can get just a tenth of that, I'll be straight. If I can get a tenth of that money. You don't want to talk about religion? I'll talk about the wrestling. Go ahead and hit that super chat. Matter of fact, don't hit my super chat, god darn it. Hit the Patreon or hit the daggone Cash App. We'll see if we can get it off the ground. We'll see. We shall see. Also, I'm dying to see what this package is. Yeah. I know that I ordered some things, but I wasn't expecting them. Yeah, y'all keep talking me out of getting the mask. I saw one from for $9.99. Believe it or not, I saw one from out of New York. I was scared to get it. I'm being honest with you. I was scared to get it. It's from New York. That's the epicenter. The person sending it might have it. When they go in the post office, it might be 5 people in there that got it. You understand what I'm saying? Huh? Yeah, I did. I ain't expect gonna be here that quick though. I mean, I ordered them 1 o'clock in the morning of the 2nd, which will be the 3rd. And that's priority shipping. If they here already, that's some priority shipping. Can I tell you? That's some priority with the Shannon Doherty. Matter of fact, let me go get them. She said she be coughing, so I you know what I'm saying? No, I'm trying to hurry in. Let me put something on for y'all. I'll run on and get them real quick just to be sure. Sound like she was coughing. I'm glad she got it though. Okay. Let me just play anything. I'll be back, y'all. Run real quick. I'm gonna throw some shoes on. Oh, I hit the Windows Media Player. Oh Lord. And it's loud as on the way. That ain't no fun.
Lord, Lord, have we not prophesied in thy name? And in thy name have cast out devils? And in thy name done many wonderful works? Then ought
Get him back, girl. Lady, you gone. Alright, come on. Hey, watch this stuff off. That's just sorry. That's the only key. Okay, wash your hands. Wash the keys. There ain't no bacteria on there. Wash the keys off. Alright. Wash the package off. Washing the package. Go get you a second. Now put these keys away. Alright, put the keys down. They wash. Alright, use the scissors. Let it open. Come on, I ain't got all day. Don't touch me. Trying to give me 6 seconds. Are you trying to give me 6 seconds? Or you trying to get 6? Alright. Come on, there. Washing them off here. What you got going? Come on, man. What are you doing? Oh, it's back fine. That's right. Okay, that's why the thing was well, there you go. You look over here on that. Alright. Come on, man. Get put on there. Watch those little scissors. Antibacterial. Come on. These right here. already, y'all. I'm back. Oh. Grab from the inside. Ready, I'm back. Yeah. All right, y'all, I'm back. Wait a minute, none of my cats send another link. All right, y'all, we got a lot of links to watch. I'm back. Matter of fact, watch the song going in. You know the song going in. All right. Let me take my shoes off and wash my hands again. I love a double beat. today? Saturday? Okay, this is the first one right here. Copy link address. Alrighty, y'all. Sorry about that. Now, for those of y'all about to get upset, don't get upset. The girl did us a favor. The mail carrier made the mistake of leaving the mailboxes unlocked. She left them unlocked. That means everybody mail slot, all you had to do was just open the door. So even if your mail slot is locked, just open the door. Just open the door. And everything is right there. So she saw that I had a package and she grabbed it. So that means anybody could have walked by, opened the door, grabbed everything, went about their business. So luckily, she got it. So we owe her some gratitude. Now, I didn't have to order as many from 7-Eleven, because trust me, I paid way too much at 7-Eleven. But I didn't know if they were going to be here. I didn't want to have WrestleMania and not have my pouches. No, I didn't take anything. I just opened up my box and there was nothing there, and I went and knocked on her door and I got it. Why would I take somebody else's stuff? I don't want nobody to take mine. I'm on the side of the building. I'm vulnerable. If I'm vulnerable, why would I want to attack? Why would I want to attack somebody else? I'm just asking. Why would I want to attack somebody else? So she saw it open. She saw I had a package and she grabbed it. Now, like I said, I didn't know. They said priority shipping. What's today? Today is what is today? Today's the 4th. So they ain't lying. They got it here quick. I can't hate on them. They got it here quick. So like I said, so the other one should be coming. Because they dropped the prices down for some reason. And then they really dropped them. So on the 3rd. So y'all ain't going to see me going to 7-Eleven. I promise you. You won't see me at 7-Eleven. I'm straight. I'm straight. So they can worry about that. You ain't going to be, he went to 7-Eleven, yeah. No, you won't. Shoot. They got them boys. 7-Eleven sells them. If you get 2 of them, you get 2 for $7. But they $4.36 a piece. The website got them. They had them for $2 when I ordered those. And then I checked back to see if they had shipped it yet, and they had dropped it to $1. I said, God darn, $1. So, I went on and loaded up. $1? Shoot. $1 per daisy. So I had to holler. So I'm good. You ain't gonna hear me fuss about that for a while. Put your money on that. We got a lot of links to look at. So before we do, y'all know what we gotta do. Before we do, I got the first link already ready. But before we do, you know what we got to do first. You know what we got to do. Let's take a look. 308,175 cases. Oh, Lord. We heading on 500,000, y'all. 8,396 people have died. Out of that 308,000, only 14,000 have recovered. This is ridiculous, okay? This is utterly ridiculous. So let's take a look here. New York has 113,704 cases. Now, yesterday, they picked up 9,800 cases, right? I remember that. Check it out. They picked up 10,228 today. Governor Cuomo, what are you doing? Is your name Cuomo or is it Sonny Bono? Because I don't know what Cuomo is doing, yo. They had 347 people die in New York City today. So will there be another video of them loading the bodies into the semi-truck freezer? 347 people died. 347 Americans died in one state. And there was no World Trade Center. There was no marathon run bombing. There was no nightclub shot up. There was no ocean liner tipped over. 347 people died today. I don't care about no economy. I'm looking at 347 Americans in one state dead. And we don't have no enemy. We don't have no Osama bin Laden to go get. We don't have nobody to go get. This is an enemy that we can't face. Facing this enemy puts you in this category. You can't even say we can go bomb and we can't do nothing. You got scientists in the lab playing around with test tubes. And people acting like this is something to play with. It's a game. 10,228 new cases. People are not taking this seriously. Naya says she'll be right back. Liz says she'll be right back. Naya says cruise ship. Doc with sick passengers. Why are they on a cruise? We're having a crisis. Why are they on a cruise? They should be stuck there. What the heck you on a cruise for? We got a worldwide pandemic, you on a cruise. Seriously. Seriously. You on a cruise. Well, anchors away, my boy, anchors away. You on a cruise today and you got SARS on the way. I said SARS, COVID-19. In the state of New Jersey, New York buddy. They in the hip pocket in New York. What they working with? 34,124 total cases. How many they pick up today? 4,229. So the citizens of New Jersey, 4,229 cases reported today. Total deaths, 846. How many people you think died today? 200. 200 people in the state of New Jersey died today. 200. Yeah, they were quarantined. It's too late. Tell that to the 200 people that died today. They quarantined. Tell that to the 200 people that died today. Didn't help them. Michigan. Michigan, 14,225. They picked up 1,481 cases today. 540 total deaths. 61 people died in Michigan today. California, one of our biggest states, has 12,850 cases. They picked up 583 today. 289 have died. 14 people died in Cali today. Louisiana, down there in New Orleans. Am I saying it right? New Orleans? 12,496 cases. They picked up 2,199. We showed a video yesterday, or was the day before, where the spokeswoman for New Orleans said, we didn't have no problems till we had that Mardi Gras. Like, duh! I had been saying that the minute I saw that they were having Mardi Gras. Y'all remember that? I made the comment. Some of y'all probably told me, mind my business, shut up, they can have that Mardi Gras. Well, guess what? They picked up 2,199 cases today, 409 deaths, 39 people died today. I hope they enjoyed their beads. I hope they enjoyed that. I hope they had fun down there on Bourbon Street. I hope that song playing while they burying them 39 people. Massachusetts, Laura State, 11,736 cases, 1,334 they got today. 216 people have died in the state of Massachusetts alone, and 24 died today. Florida, 11,545 total cases. They picked up 1,277 today. 195 total deaths. 33 people died today in the state of Illinois, in Chirac country. Pennsylvania. Y'all know these ain't the Amish. 10,017 cases. They picked up 1,597. I challenge somebody to go find out where those cases are located at. I guarantee you, 75% of them are in Pittsburgh and are in Philly. And I've been saying that since day one. I guarantee you, somebody dropped the link that showed where the concentration of cases in Pennsylvania are. I guarantee you, they in Philly and Pittsburgh. I know the Amish ain't out there frolicking like that. Washington, the state of Washington, where it all started. 7,204 cases. The places where it started, they still picked up 238 cases. This is where it started at. Everybody should have died by now. Well, everybody ain't died by now. They say the first case was in Washington. But Washington only has 7,204 cases. They still picked up 238. This is where it started. It didn't start in New York, it started here. They should have been locked down. But they didn't. 310 deaths. 19 people died today. So this is where it started And they still picking up cases. Hold on. Oops. Hey. Hold on, we got some more links. I thought she said she was in Boston. Well, where's Maine? Wait a minute. There it is. Share. All right, we got another link. Oh, Henry Ford. Oh, a nurse died. I thought you said Henry Ford died. I know a lot of people in Detroit that'll dance. They hear that. Yeah, that's being funny. There's a lot of people in Detroit that would have danced to hear that. I'm kind of sad. Hold on. Wait a minute. Naya says, oh, wait a minute. Naya says 45 says to open up the country today. Liz say be right back. Naya says cruise ship docked with sick passengers. Naya says, okay, Liz, hurry back. Naya said 45 says vaccines on the way. They were quarantined. Naya says, I'm saying the ship was the one that was quarantined. Naya said, not all states are locked down and all areas aren't either. One high school is having graduation. Well, they can go ahead and graduate, and our new young folks, instead of going to college or instead of entering the workforce, they're going to be entering the grave site. People playing around with this like it's a joke. Let's go to the people that we actually know. Let's go to where we know. Indiana. The 2 YouTubers in Indiana. 3,953. 516 new cases today. 116 deaths. 14 people died in the state of Indiana today. My state, Maryland. Y'all remember we started this? Remember we had 20 cases, then we had 46, then it went to 100, then it went to 190. Look where we are today. 3,125 cases in my state of Maryland. Now the good news is we only picked up 367. If that's good news. Because how many of those 367 are going to die? How many of them going to be in the death count next week? I take no pleasure in this. 53 have died totally. 11 people in my state died today. 11. Because they out there looking at the daggone cherry blossoms. Because they out there in the beach in Ocean City. Hold on, y'all. We talking about people dying. You still talking about the state of. All right, no distractions. North Carolina. North Carolina. The state where my family came from. 2,438. They picked up 151 cases today. 28 deaths, 1 person died in North Carolina today. That's also no night by Care State. Virginia, 2,407 cases. They picked up 395. 52 people have died today. 52 people have died. 6 people died today. So let's slide on down here. Where's the driver at? Where you at? South Carolina, 1,917. 217 new cases today. 40 people have died so far. 6 of them died today. I read the District of Columbia, the capital of the country. And that's the reason why we read Virginia. But also Maryland is a slice off the top of Virginia that was given to Lower Baltimore. I'm only reading the places where there's 50 things here. I'm only reading the places that people we know. I read Rhode Island because Rhode Island said that they were stopping everybody coming from New York and New Jersey. They wasn't letting them in. They were quarantining them. Well, guess what? They got 806 cases. They on an island. 95 new cases today. 17 people have died. 3 people died in Rhode Island today. They on an island. You're trying to tell me you cannot cut off an island for 2 weeks. You can't just say, hey, just 2 weeks, nobody in, nobody out. Just let them die. You gonna recover or you gonna die? But as soon as you open the gate up again, you gonna let them right back in. So this is crazy. You can't win. When we first started here, remember I was showing y'all the zeros in my state? Delaware was a 0. Look at it now. 593. They got 143 new cases today. They got 14 deaths, none today. Let's check out Hawaii, and then we'll move on. We got a lot of links. But while we here, there's Maine, 456, 24 new cases, 10 deaths, 1 today. Hawaii, 351 cases. They are island. 32 new cases today. 3 people have died, none today. West Virginia, 282 cases. 45 new cases today. 2 people have died. Puerto Rico said they shut the borders down. Puerto Rico is at 452. 74 new cases today. 18 deaths. 3 people died in Puerto Rico today. The Diamond Prince cruise ship is still 46, no deaths. They didn't pick up anything. They're on the cruise ship. So, our total is 308,175 cases for the United States of America. 31,014 new cases today. 8,396 people have died. 992 people died today. And we still have 285,082 active cases in our USA today, right now. This is not going nowhere. Now, that's scary. You said we haven't peaked yet. Well, when the peak gonna come? We still picking up new cases. With everybody social distancing, so they say, and walking around with masks on, it ain't doing no good, is it? It ain't doing nobody a bit of good because the number's still going up. Hold on a sec. Somebody want me to repeat Virginia. Hold on a sec. Hey, Davey, I'm gonna knock the crap out of you. You wait till now to go to the bathroom. You wait till now to stink the place up. But they say leave you alone, right? Come over there and bop you in the back of your head. Come over there and bop you in the back of your head. You know better than that. You wait till I start my show. Why didn't you hear while I was outside? Virginia, 2,407 cases. 395 new cases today. 52 deaths, 6 people died in the state of Virginia today. All right, now I already got the first link ready, so let's get it.
To be a great photographer, there's...
States now has more than 273,000.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. You said don't play that. Okay. All right. Who? You had a link? Oh, man. All right, y'all. Don't anybody cares want us to look at this.
Sorry if I'm a bit shaky, folks. I've been running around. Been making a whole bunch of traffic stops. Didn't go live, but I already got a couple of stops.
Yeah, if you put it in 480, would that help it?
Hot out here too, especially with the mask and hoodie and all this other extra shit on right now. First lady. She allegedly stole something from 7-Eleven, and I guess when she left the store, she pushed a couple employees, found her a couple blocks away. Sounds like other officers are taking the report at 7-Eleven. I just had a detective sergeant tell me on last stop that they're not required to, even though the mayor of San Diego just said yesterday that all essential employees are required to wear masks. Even had one cop thank me for following the guidelines. Yeah, smash that like, folks. It's free entertainment while you guys sit at home. Least you can do to show your support. It's entertainment for some. I need to take my beanie off. It's hot out here.
Alrighty, yeah. Alrighty, yeah. Somebody was being arrested. By the time we got there, it was the action was over. So I went on there and chatted. I saw Laura Croft in there when I used to see her when I used to go in Nike Girl chat. Cause I remember I used to get her name. It was Laura Conway. It was Laura Craft, and it was another Laura something. Y'all remember we had two Lauras? I can't remember the third one. It was three Lauras that I knew from over there. Two of them I put on the Family Feud board. One of them was I can't remember the other Laura. So like I said, I'm not sure about what happened there, but let's get to the next link. Like I said, it supposedly there was some action going on, but we missed it. Hey, I put the same, that's retardism. My bad. I pulled the same link up. That was my bad. Okay, is that today? Yeah, okay. Copy link address and send. Alrighty, y'all. No thanks, man. COV virus screenings of prison staff now system-wide. The North Carolina Division of Prisons this week enacted staff COV medical screenings that include temperature checks at every prison, in addition, and an additional effort to reduce the chances the virus gets into a prison. These hard-working men and women in uniforms and medical scrubs report to work before the sun comes up or as the sun sets, said the Commissioner of Prisons. Their jobs are very difficult in the best of times, and they have faced these new challenges with inspiring courage. Everyone who works in the prison and their colleagues in juvenile facilities are true heroes that too often go unnoticed, he added. The screening of staff as well as anyone else authorized to enter a prison began on March 20th at Central Prison and North Carolina Institution for Women, both located in Raleigh, and expanded to every prison starting on March 31st after a shipment of no-touch thermometers arrived and were distributed to facilities across the state. As a result, entry into any prison will be denied to anyone with a temperature of 100 degrees or more who is experiencing respiratory symptoms of cough or shortness of breath, or fatigue and muscle aches indicative of a viral infection, or been exposed in the past 14 days to anyone who is suspected or diagnosed with COVID. They're gonna, you know what? I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing. And you brought us right back. Terrible, man. Are you serious? Anybody thinking of going to Walmart? Walmart will start shopping. They will start counting the shoppers at the door and limiting how many of y'all can enter. I ain't heard it all now. Walmart is going to start counting shoppers at the door and limiting how many can enter. Let's get it. Walmart plans to start limiting the number of customers in its stores to enforce social distancing amid the coronavirus pandemic. Starting Saturday, Walmart stores will allow no more than 5 customers for each 1,000 square feet of space. The restrictions will keep the stores at roughly 20% of their capacity, the company said. The average Walmart store is about 180,000 square feet. About 900 shoppers will be permitted to enter a store that size under the new restrictions. We ain't got to go no further. I got one question. Are they going to line the people up outside? Are they going to line them 6 feet apart? Because you making them line up will make them bunch together more than how many of them in the store. Somebody talk to me. Can I get a hallelujah? While they stand in line, because people don't line up. They line up single to file behind each other. So you got them outside waiting to get in. Are you going to have somebody out there to make sure that the people in line stay 6 feet apart? Naya said, yes, my brother-in-law said it was a 10-person limit where he went today. He left and went to Sam's Club. If there's a line, even if you standing in line, y'all notice Y'all seen me in line. I didn't stand behind nobody. I stayed back. I was irritated. 2 people was behind me and they wasn't far enough back, I thought. That's just my opinion. And while I was standing there, that same dude with shorts on kept walking by. Like, man, what time you gonna come by here? I seen the dude about 5 times in the store. I tell him right there you are. And he go right up next to you. You know, you be wanting to throw something at people. You know what I'm saying? One number right upside the dead on here. You keep coming up to me for, man. Instead of going home somewhere and doing something with yourself. You know? Now they should put in politicians. Well, at the market they have a politician for the cashier. But there ain't no politician for those of us in line. We have to do that on our own. But that's why I said, do they have the people, are they making sure the people standing outside are staying 6 feet apart? Because if they out there lined up back to back, they can get us out the virus before they get in the store. People can be infected before they even get into the store. So how does limiting how many of them get in the store if you're allowing them to be infected before they enter the store? Doesn't make any sense to anybody. That's all I'm saying. Make it happen, somebody. Somebody explain. Now, if they had somebody outside making sure they were socially apart, that would be something different. But if you still gonna get sick, you ain't doing nobody no good. 2 children hospitalized after eating THC candy from a food bank. At least 2 children are hospitalized after eating THC candy from a food bank in Utah. An 11-year-old and a 5-year-old were taken to a hospital Friday night after consuming medicated Nerds rope candy given to their families as part of a food distribution effort from a church working with the Utah Bank. That don't make no sense. Come on with the animes. Come on with the animations. An 11-year-old and a 5-year-old were taken to a hospital Friday night. You already read that. Roy City Police said volunteers at the food bank distributed more than 60 bags that contained 3 to 4 servings of candy rope. Labels in the candy indicate that each one contains 400 milligrams of THC. Adults are normally prescribed between 15 to 45 milligrams of the psychoactive marijuana component. Nerd ropes candy that were infused with THC. I'm sorry, that's the picture. 3 other children also consumed the candy but were not taken to the hospital. Right now, we do not believe nor we have any evidence to support that donation was intentional. We have discussed this issue with our local food bank and it appears to be an accident. Police Sergeant Matthew Gwynn told NBC News in a statement. Utah Food Bank President and CEO Janet Bott apologized to any families who may have received this product. We are absolutely horrified that this product went out to any of our partner agencies and can easily see how volunteers would have not known what to look for. But I also say the Utah Bank is also changing our process involving such donations immediately to avoid this happening again as demand for food donations continues to increase due to the CV outbreak. John Thomas and Terrence Pastor of Roy Baptist Church will distribute the food bank donations containing the THC candy said volunteers were trying a new delivery system in an effort to implement CV-related precautions. Under normal circumstances, people come inside the church and choose what they need, said Thomas. Instead, volunteers were given family bags or previously packaged food in a drive-through setup. Now, either somebody was playing a hoax. Somebody was playing a hoax. Or somebody donated that candy by mistake. You know how people make weed brownies? Somebody made some weed candy. Somebody made some weed candy. You know, some people don't like to smoke weed, but some people will ingest it. They'll put it in a brownie or something. Somebody put the THC. Now, we just understand. Somebody donated it by mistake, or somebody did it intentionally. But either way, that's why, y'all had to get me to go to the food bank, because I don't know what somebody did with that food they gave away. I'm being honest with you. You don't know. You don't know. You on a wing and a prayer. You on a wing and a prayer. I'll get to the next one. Bada bing, I said bada boom. Oh no. I pasted in the wrong thing. My bad. Here we go. Next one. Get that mute button. Oh man, you gonna sneak me. I started reading the daggone name of the channel. Hold on. Start it over.
For millions of people across the globe, the coronavirus pandemic has brought hardship and devastation. The mere mention of the words coronavirus or COVID-19 evoked fear, but this has not deterred a couple in India from naming their twin babies COVID and Corona. According to the couple based in Raipur, the capital city of Chhattisgarh state in central India, the names would remind them about all the hardships they conquered amid the coronavirus lockdown, ahead of a successful delivery on the night of March 26th to 27th at a government hospital. I was blessed with the twins, a boy and a girl, in the early hours on March 27th. We have named them COVID boys.
Now he said the food bank gonna double in his business.
The 27-year-old mother of the newborns, said in a report by The Hindu. The delivery happened after facing several difficulties, and therefore, I and my husband wanted to make the day memorable. On the night of March 26th, Beru experienced severe labor pain. No movement was allowed as India had enforced a lockdown for its population of more than 1.3 billion on March 24th. However, her husband arranged for an ambulance. Beru said that they were stopped several times by the police, but they let them go after they noticed her condition. Giving reasons for the unusual name decision for their twins, Beru said, "Indeed, the virus is dangerous and life-threatening, but its outbreak made people focus on sanitation, hygiene, and inculcate other good habits. Thus, we thought about these names. When the hospital staff also started calling the babies as Corona and COVID, we finally decided to name them after the pandemic."
That's just stupid. Unless they're gonna be rappers, why would you name somebody after a awful disease that's killing people? Yeah, you right. There's an awful robot voice. People do dumb stuff. You gonna name your child COVID and Corona? What they gonna be? Tag team rappers? Our rhyme spread just like COVID. We are the pandemic MCs. And let me tell you, when we come and break you down, you can't see it. You can't touch it. I'm just saying, what can the kids do with that name? Why would you even want to hire somebody that's named after a pandemic that probably killed 4 or 5 of your family members? Seriously. Even if you were thinking about hiring and you see the name, what the hell? Well, I told y'all they had that song, Pastor Cavassier. Maybe these kids are going to have the song, Pastor Corona. You don't like that girl? Well, Pastor Corona. You ain't got a telephone. Just say hi to her and Pastor Corona. Why don't you give her a handshake, give her a high five, and see if she survives? Yeah. Hey, we gotta write that down. Yeah. I can give you a handshake or a high five to all my enemies. And let's sit back and see if they survive. Let's just pass the corona. Gee. People just do some dumb stuff, man. Them kids gotta carry that name forever. They gotta carry that name forever. All right. We got another link here. Give me a sec. Yeah, pass the corona. Y'all know what? Somebody gonna hear that and somebody's gonna make a song. Watch. Oh, this WCNC, we can take a chance. Oh, they got an ad, damn.
Just coming into our newsroom, CMPD has arrested 8 people following a gathering in Charlotte. Around 50 protesters setting up outside an abortion clinic on Latrobe Drive. CMPD says that they asked protesters to disperse before issuing citations and making arrests. A reminder, there is a statewide mandate in place banning gatherings of more than 10 people.
Right there on shine. Anybody want to pass the corona?
Doctors and nurses, of course, are the heroes on the front line. They go to work, they are trying to save lives. And a woman who spent 2 decades as a nurse has died because of this virus.
Lisa Ewald was supposed to turn 54 today. In fact, the Dearborn woman died
she looked
Tuesday,
good, 54.
not long after telling her family she had coronavirus. Priya Mann is live tonight, and Priya, we spoke to her family today.
Yeah, we spoke to her niece in Tennessee. She says Lisa loved Comic-Con. She loved gardening. She loved animals. She loved helping everyone else. In the end, this beloved nurse died on the front lines.
We don't want her to be remembered for COVID-19. We want her to be remembered for the person that she was.
Lisa Ewald was a nurse at Henry Ford Hospital.
Her smile was very contagious. You couldn't be around her and not smile.
She's one of the first healthcare workers in Michigan to lose her life to COVID-19.
She got her test results back on Monday that she was positive. We believe she passed sometime Tuesday evening. Wednesday morning, a Henry Ford nurse came for a well check, and then at that point they found her dead on her couch.
Last month, Farmer says her aunt treated someone for chest pains. That patient ended up testing positive for coronavirus. Farmer says her aunt wasn't wearing a mask. In a statement, Henry Ford says, as healthcare providers on the front lines of this pandemic, we know we are not immune to its traumatic effects. We continue to fight with every resource we have to protect our employees and provide the safest care to our patients.
She went to the hospital twice and asked to be tested and was denied both times.
At the time, Lisa wasn't showing symptoms. Last week, her aunt did start having symptoms and was tested.
On Monday, I was like, hey, let me send a meal to your doorstep just to, so you don't have to worry about that. And, she's like, no, I'm okay. Things are going fine. And that was the last I heard.
As hospitals across the country face a shortage of PPEs, Lisa's death is a stark reminder of the ultimate sacrifice being made by healthcare workers.
We've got to make sure that we're taking care of our medical personnel just as well.
Okay, stop. Why they keep showing that? Oh, that's her in college. She wearing a college sweater. Why they keep showing? What the first thing I said? She looked good with 54. She wasn't 54. You look at the old pictures and let me just shut up.
Just we're taking care of everybody else because they see this every day and they're more at risk than anybody else because
testing, Henry Ford says it's following CDC guidelines. In a statement, they say currently the CDC recommends testing employees only when they become symptomatic, whether at work or at home under self-isolation. Even if employee begins experiencing symptoms, they're urged to contact employee health and arrange for immediate testing. Her niece says this is a huge loss to her family and the healthcare community. Reporting live from Henry Ford, I'm Priya Mann, Local 4.
Now he said, yo, but why? You supposed to let somebody see how the person looked. You ain't supposed to show them 30, 40 years ago. That's all I'm saying. 2 of the pictures she actually looked good in, but you can tell one was from college and one was when she was a medical student. And then when they show her now she looked like the mother of the person in the first 2 pictures. I'm just saying, why do they do that? I know it's a woman thing, but why do y'all do that? Just show how you are now. Them people that work with her don't know her from back then, they know her now. It ain't just her, Liz. There's a lot of people. You would say, they sit there and tell you, oh, she's such and such. And you be like, that woman was 70? And then you gotta wait. And then you go, okay, there she go in the nursing home. That's how she look now. You be like, why did we trying to lie about how you look? All right, y'all. We got something from the prayers. Let the animations run. President Donald Trump on Saturday announced that 1,000 medical military personnel are deploying to New York City to fight the COVID pandemic. It's unclear exactly how and where the medical military personnel will be utilized in New York, the epicenter of the coronavirus pandemic in the U.S. Are they going to start marching the streets, make everybody stay in the house? That's what they going to do? New York Governor Andy said earlier in the day the state has just 7 days to prepare for coronavirus apex as it struggles to expand hospital capacity and access medical equipment. This will probably be the toughest week between this week and the next week, and there will be a lot of death, unfortunately, the president said at a White House briefing. Trump language echoed New York City Governor Andrew Cuomo, who said earlier in the day that the state had just 7 days to prepare for a CV apex as it struggles to expand hospital capacity and access to medical equipment. It's unclear exactly how and will the military personnel be utilized in New York, the epicenter of the pandemic. The president early in the month activated the National Guard in California, New York, and Washington State. We're taking people now out of our military. We've been doing it, but we're doing it on a larger basis. The administration will potentially send additional medical personnel to the state as cases continue to surge and hospitals become more overwhelmed. They're going to war, Trump said. They're going into battle that they never really trained for. New York City reported 305 new deaths on Friday, marking the biggest one-day jump so far, bringing the city's death toll to at least 1,867. The city has confirmed that at least 57,000 cases and makes up roughly a quarter of confirmed cases in the country. Cuomo said the state has 113,704 total cases. Military personnel are operating the Javits Center in the city, which has been converted into a makeshift hospital. The Pentagon has also deployed the USNS Comfort, a Navy hospital ship, which is supposed to take in non-infected patients to relieve burden on the city's hospitals. New York officials have implored the Trump administration to enlist more medical personnel to work in strained medical facilities. New York Mayor Bill de Blasio has repeatedly urged the federal government to create a national enlistment program for doctors and nurses in New York and across the country. Trump has accused state governors of asking for more supplies than they need, including ventilators and personal protective equipment. Projections suggest that New York may not have enough of the life-saving machines by next week. We had to take care of a large country, not just a certain area of the country, the president said at the briefing. The Chinese government has donated 1,000 ventilators to New York. The state of Oregon is also sending 140 ventilators there. There are at least 3,915 confirmed cases of CV in the U.S. and at least 8,160 people have died, according to the list compiled by Johns Hopkins University. Well, goddamn. I said, goddamn. Naya said vanity is essential. She did. The woman, these people have passed away. It's the relatives. Remember I told you that funerals are for the living. That's somebody from the living. Well, I got pictures of how she looked now, but she looked bloated. Let me find some older pictures so we can show everybody how she looked when she used to look when she was young. And I'm just saying. y'all can't debate that. Man would be like, let's go picture right there. Here you go. Women gonna be like, well, hold on a sec here. Wait a minute. Her hair doesn't look right in that one, and she don't have on her pearl earrings. She loved those pearl earrings. Get that one with the pearl earrings. No, it makes her look old. Well, get that picture. That picture makes her look young. So let's show the world. Naya said, check Oregon's vents for THC. Naya said his own brother has it. He really should be pushing for quarantine. Hold on, I think nobody cares since something else. And it. All right, good. It's something not on COV, so that's good. Switch it up a little bit. Something not on the COV ID. The COV. Oh, wait a minute. It's another link down here. I ain't see that one. Hold on. What's this? Oh. The woman's still sitting there. The woman's still sitting there. That don't make no damn sense. Yeah. That woman's still sitting there. Yeah. And he go ahead and let her go. That woman's still sitting there. I guess she figured the longer she sit there, the less time she gonna spend in jail. Yeah, that woman's still sitting there, yeah. There goes, yeah. It ain't funny, you know. Fire crews battling wildfires in North Carolina, officials say. Forest officials in western North Carolina say they are fighting two separate wildfires that started on private property. It says video above. Well, I don't see no video. Where the video at? Did y'all see a video? It say video above. Oh, I know what to do. Wait a minute. Let me go to the full story. No, I don't want to sign up. No, thank you.
In other news tonight, right now, forest officials say they are working to put out two significant wildfires in western North Carolina. We're told the Camp Daniel Boone fire started on private property yesterday afternoon. It is now estimated at 50 acres in the Shining Rock Wilderness area. Crews are using helicopters and air tankers to drop water there on the fire. Another fire, the Cows Creek fire, is burning east of Highway 23 and 441 in Macon County. Right now, they think it's about 30 acres large. The cause of both fires remains under investigation. And to note tonight, all of South Carolina is under a red flag warning.
Stop it. I know I hit the button for that. Still show you. Check chat real quick. Naya said, wouldn't you want the same? No one likes a bad photo. I don't know. When was the last time you heard a man say, hey dear, how does my butt look in these jeans I got on? Hey dear, can you see my crotch? Hey dear, can you see my bulge and muscles coming out this t-shirt? Yeah. That's all the links that quick.
Had become the primary means of bringing cocaine up.
And is this the? Well, we seen that. Wait a minute. He said cocaine. I know that's an old link. That's Tuesday. This thing ain't going back. Now we showed that. We showed that. We showed that. He showed that. We didn't show this one. Did we? Is that from the day? Trying to see the date. Where's the date? Where's the date? Let me speed up. These you gotta look at. You see the prayers. There it is. Did we see this already or this new? Why there ain't no date? There ain't no date.
World, and everybody will tell you that, and we're dealing with big parts of the world and helping them also through this horrible situation where 151 nations are going through it. We're working to ensure that the supplies are delivered where and when they're needed. In some cases, we're telling governors, we can't go there because we don't think you need it and we think someplace else needs it. And pretty much so far we've been...
Let me ask you this, Naya. If y'all were getting ready to go out somewhere and y'all were getting ready, if your husband kept coming and asking you, how do I look in this? How do I look good? Do you think, well, you would say, and don't say you wouldn't, you would say, you already got me, so why are you worried about what somebody else think? But when we ask women that, if we say that, y'all cuss us out. Baby, you got me. You ain't got to go look good for nobody. You got me. That would be an argument you would never get where you were going. That man might be sleeping on the couch that night. If we ask y'all that same thing, and Lord knows, we tell you, yeah, you look fat in that dress. What? Are you saying you look fat? Yeah. I hate it when they ask you this outfit or that outfit, and you pick one They say, good, I'm going with the other one. I go, what the hell you asked me for? You asked me to pick an outfit, and I pick one, and you take the opposite of what I said.
Right about that. And we'll continue to do it as it really gets. This will be probably the toughest week between this week and next week. And there'll be a lot of death, unfortunately, but a lot less death than if this wasn't done, but there will be death. We're looking for an obvious focus in the hardest hit regions. Some of them are obvious and some aren't so obvious. They spring up, they come, and they hit you like you got hit by a club, an area that wasn't at all bothered. You look at what's going on in New Jersey. The governor's doing an excellent job, by the way, but how that sprang up. Every decision that we're making is made to save lives. It's really our sole consideration. We want to save lives. We want as few lives lost as possible. It's therefore critical that certain media outlets stop spreading false rumors and creating fear and even panic with the public. It's just incredible. I could name them, but it's the same ones, always the same ones. I guess they're looking for ratings. I don't know what they're looking for. So bad for our country. And so bad, the people understand it. You look at the levels and approval ratings, and they're the lowest they've ever been for media. It's so bad for our country, so bad for the world. You got to put it together for a little while, get this over with, and then go back to your fake news. During a national emergency, it's just essential that the federal decision makers cut through the fog of confusion in order to follow the facts and the science. Many hospital administrators that we've been in touch with, even in the really hot spots, you know what they are communicating directly with us that their level of supplies are meeting essential needs. And at the current time, they're really thrilled in different areas, and we're going to be discussing that in a little while. But we want distributions to be made on a fair basis. We have to take care of a large country, not just certain areas of the country. But no matter where, we've been there, and we've been there very strongly. I want to thank FEMA. I want to thank the Army Corps of Engineers. I want to thank our military for what they're doing. And we're going to be adding a tremendous amount of military to help supplement the states. Thousands of soldiers, thousands of medical workers, professionals, nurses, doctors. And it'll be a large number. We'll be telling them over the next very short period where they're going. They're going into war. They're going into a battle that they've never...
All right, I'm sorry. You put me to sleep. Wait a minute. Go back. Did y'all see that? Oh, now they're going to show it. I saw something out the corner of my eye. I saw something out the corner of my eye. Are you serious? Who is it? I know they ain't here for me. I don't have company. I don't have company. They ain't knocking on my door. I'm about to reach for something.
Lake Kiowee Chrysler.
No, that's not it. Well, hold on a sec. Okay. Something ain't right. I saw something about the corner of my eye, and I can't find it again. Okay, forget it then. Forget it. Hey, DB, go sit down some damn where. Jump on that scooter again here. I'm gonna throw something next. Get on that scooter again. I know y'all heard that sound. I'm like, what the heck is that? She over there bouncing up and down on the daggone scooter. And for those of y'all that say, so what? Y'all know that you take the back part off so that the wheels are not attached. So the scooter is on the floor, and she's jumping on it, digging it into the floor, scratching the floor up. So give me an excuse as to why I shouldn't say anything. We got hardwood floors. And she's jumping on a scooter, digging it in. So, come on with y'all excuses. Go ahead and make y'all excuses as to why I should let the cat just tear the floor up. Instead of finding something to do. All right, I forgot what we were doing now. I wonder if I can find it on my main page. All right, ML Fusion got that match on today. I don't think I'm subscribed to him. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Mm-hmm. 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 Somebody made a video. There are 2 stimulus packages, what they won't tell you. And they got 41,000 views for that clickbait. For the clickbait and her breast in the picture. Really. I'm looking and I don't see it. So why would this suggest to me if I can't see it? It's a lot of people live right now. I don't see it. Occupy your let's check out Dr. Renita and see what she's saying today. Let's see what she got to say today. We can do without the music. We can do without the music, honey.
How's everybody doing out there today?
Give a thumbs up.
I hope all is well with you. I know. You know I know. And I hate to keep bringing it up every time I come on here. But I am going to say that God is good. Amen. And he's keeping us throughout this whole little ordeal. All we can do is just keep trusting him. Amen. And take it one day at a time, people. I hope you all are resting out there. This is a time for you to be resting. Just enjoy your family. And stay in the house, please, people. Stay in the house, please. We can't stress that enough. If you don't have to go out, don't go. I understand sometimes we need to run to the store. If that be the case, go ahead. I say that because I see the virus getting real aggressive, you know. There's so much that's going on. I don't even want to speak on a lot, you know, that I've seen and heard because it just breaks my heart and my spirit, you know, and here I am just crying out to God, you know, on your behalf, my behalf, you know, that God would keep us covered. Amen. Amen. And whatever you do, keep your sanity, people. Please. Yes. Pray. Build up your faith level while you're waiting. Stay connected to channels that are helping you build up your faith. Stay in the word of the Lord. whatever it's going to take. Amen. And face reality. Face it, what's going on, because a lot of people, they don't face things head on or what's going on around them. Some people just tune it out. We must have compassion for other people, because it's some people, you know, it has hit their loved ones, and these people are hurting, y'all.
Yeah, I'm noticing.
They're not able to bury their loved ones. They're not able to go and sit beside their beds, you know, when they're in the hospital and everything. That is so heartbreaking to me. And I seen a young lady, she was talking to the news people. She was not allowed to go and see her.
Hey, that's what caught my eye. For my first video later on tonight, I picked a thumbnail. And guess what? They got my same thumbnail. Y'all notice that? They got my same thumbnail right here. WWF WrestleMania 36 Night 1 live reactions. Cultaholic Wrestling. Cultaholic Wrestling. They got 7,800 people. What? God darn. Watching him talk about the wrestling while it's on. He can't show it. He got 7,000 people. Man. We're sitting there listening to Dr. Renita. And that really shows if this is the best, us men in trouble. What the heck is on this woman's head? Her hairline is way back. And if she don't take that bicycle looking weave off her daggone head, that's sitting way back. And her hairstyle's got the nerve to glue some hair to make it look like she got a hairline. That's way back. That's almost a bald-headed man. Tell the truth, y'all. Look at the forehead. That's almost a bald-headed man. Yeah. What are y'all talking about in the chat? Naya said record it and make her a channel. Liz said that's a great idea. Liz says people do love cats. Naya said anyone notice? We seen that. Liz said yeah, I noticed that the other day. One of BD's. Yes, Liz, I suppose everyone is feeling the squeeze. Maybe, well, they ain't giving us no more money. We can't get back to $5 to save our life. I think we down to $4.48 and staying there. I'm not saying it's nice, but she's supposed to be a daggone, she's supposed to be a holy person and a doctor at that. I guess a doctor of religion. But she still got the same mindset of the ratchets. She got blue contacts in her eyes. You supposed to be a child of Jesus, but you not confident in who you are. That you sitting there with blue contacts in, you got a pound of makeup on your face, and you sitting there with that bicycle weave material on your head. And yet you supposed to be representing God and you trying to inspire people to become something, and you sitting there showing them you embarrassed of who you are. How does that go hand in hand? How can I take you seriously? It'd be like me sitting here telling you, be sure of yourself, be proud of yourself. And every time I turn my head, a toupee fall off my head. I'm so embarrassed about my bald spot that I'd rather y'all make fun of the toupee coming off my daggone head than let you see my bald spot. Seriously. You say listen to her words, not the looks. If only the world was like that.
Mother. So we must have compassion and keep praying for each other. Amen. Glory to God. At this time, we have to stick together. And we are going to get through this, people. We are going to get through this. But we must stick together and keep praying. Keep bombarding heaven. Amen. Glory to God. We are going to make it through. People of God, we know that we are living in perilous times.
You literally had to edit that.
End times right now. And the enemy knows that he has a short time to do what he's going to do. So don't be afraid of what's going on around you. You just stay in the Bible. You keep seeking God with all that you have. You stay connected to him no matter what it's looking like. There's going to be so many things that's going to take place, but God is saying for you to think on certain things and keep your thought pattern on him. He said, he that keep his mind on me, he'll do what? He will keep you in perfect peace. So we must keep our mind stayed up on the Lord, people. Keep your mind stayed up on him, no matter what it looks like. And sometimes we have to turn that media away. We have to get away from it. Get what you're going to get out of it and turn it off. Move around to something else, people. Because looking at all this media stuff, it's just a little bit too much for me. But when I began to go in prayer, the Lord told me, he said for us to keep our minds stayed on him. And we already know that we have to take this word and we have to meditate on it. Amen. Amen. And he gave me Philippians 4 and 8. But I'm going to back up to verse 6. It says, be careful for nothing, but in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving, it says, let your request be made known unto God. And the peace of God, which passeth all understanding, should keep your hearts and your mind through Christ Jesus. Verse 8 says, finally, brethren, whatsoever things are true, whatsoever things are honest, whatsoever things are just, whatsoever things are lovely, whatsoever things are of good report, if there be any virtue, and if it be any praise, it says, think on these things. Amen. So in other words, Paul was teaching the people not to worry. He said, when you feel like, anxiety is kicking in or whatever, he said, go pray. Go pray. And verse 7 is telling us that the peace of God, which passes all of our understanding, that it's going to keep our hearts and our minds, people. Amen. Glory to God. And he said for us to think on these things. Every little bit that I just said, he said, think on those things. Occupy your mind with those things, people. Amen. Glory to God. That you may obtain the peace. We're trying to obtain peace in the midst of this storm that we are in right now. We want the peace of God. Amen. It's nothing like the peace of God deep down inside of you. Glory to God. Hallelujah. So think on those things, people. Amen. The word of the Lord said,
I'm sorry, y'all. I can't listen. I can't listen to it anymore. I just can't. I just can't. I just can't. This woman told you not to watch media so you can know what's going on, but just to go pray. Why can't you pray? And why can't she tell you to keep your house clean? Why can't she tell you to wash your hands? Why can't she tell you to stay away from crowds of people? We all going to pray, and the prayers are going to bound up in heaven. But this is the third time we watched her. I've never seen her tell you how to get to that point. If you don't know Jesus, your prayers don't mean nothing. So why are you just telling people to just pray and don't worry about nothing? First thing you should be telling them is to make sure they got a relationship with Christ first, so they can get to the Father. If you don't have that, you can't do nothing. any prayer ain't gonna be answered because he don't know you. Why he gonna answer your prayer? And two, being so nonchalant. Like, yeah, we got something going on here, but you just pray and you gonna be all right. Why can't you pray and still tell the people to take care of themselves? Those are things that irritate the heck out of me. If I'm wrong, somebody tell me I'm wrong, but don't tell me I feel. Tell me that you know I'm wrong and then say why I'm wrong. Don't tell me how you feel. I don't like this type of preaching. And I can tell you why I don't like it. And I ain't got to say I feel. I can tell you why I don't like it. Because it makes people gullible. It makes people not careful. Well, it don't matter what I do. As long as I pray, I'm good. I ain't never seen no place in the Bible that say that. You're not responsible for yourselves and the people under you. Where does it say that at? Well, I ain't got to wear no mask. I ain't got to clean off the door handles. I ain't got to clean the silverware. All I got to do is just pray. And I'll stay in the Word. And everything will be okay. No, that in accordance. Because if you are following the Word, the Spirit is going to tell you, hey, you didn't wash your hands. Hey, too many people in there. You're going to hear that voice talk to you before you do something. And you have to be trained enough to listen to it and follow it. And most people hear that voice and they ignore it. Well, I'm going to do what I want to do. So if you're going to do what you want to do, then why should your prayers be answered? Why do you think you have protection that nobody else has? If you're not willing to do what it takes to get the protection, why should you? Because here's the thing, you're going to do something to get you caught up in something. It ain't going to find you, you're going to find it. You got to stumble upon something. You got to go someplace. You got to be around some people to get this disease. It ain't just going to come upon you. You have to go to it. Only the doctors and nurses. Only the people that's driving the bus or the train. Because people are coming to ride their situation. So people are coming to them. But regular folk, you have to go around people. You have to know if you're only supposed to stay 6 feet apart and you hugging and kissing on everybody. That's you. And then you who don't acknowledge anything that the Father or the Son says, you expect them to come bail you out because you were negligent. You know better than to go to that party. You know better than to go in the elevator with all them people. You know better than to go to that restaurant, but you went. And you take all the responsibility off the people. And that's why they donate. And that's why they go. You take the responsibility off of them. Oh, you keep picking the wrong man. It ain't your fault, baby. It's them. It's that daggone devil. Them men had the devil in them. And that's the reason why they left you with all these babies. Well, don't worry, honey. You just pray. It's going to be all right. Don't forget to hit that donation plate before you leave. Yeah, I know you was sleeping around with 5 different men and you wound up with the HIV, but don't worry about it. God got you. God got you, but God said don't be sleeping around. How that makes sense? And yet people sit there and believe that crap. Now he said, we'll never be able to help him understand since he's bald. like I said, I don't go totally bald. I could just keep my hair cut at a certain level and you wouldn't know the difference. But it's easy to just cut it all off. Instead of worrying about keeping it the right level and it's too much work, just take it off. And I haven't even done it. It's starting to grow back. I haven't shaved my hair since the Sunday sermon before last, so I'm probably gonna have to do it again. But what I'm saying is, you got to realize you're responsible for your life. It's your body. And you have to not look to somebody else to tell you that what you want to do is right. I will never tell you to do what you want to do. I will tell you what I see you need to do. And then you make the choice. But I'm going to give you the choices. I'm not just going to give you what I think you want to hear so you'll be happy. Then I'm not doing what I was sent here to do. If all you want to do is please the people, your calling is not from God. We didn't hear not one thing from her about how to protect yourself and your family from this virus. Instead, she said, don't watch the media. Just pray. Faith without works. You got to have faith first. Faith is going to direct your works. If all you have is works, you're not showing no faith. Well, as long as I get to do what I want to do, everything is just fine. As long as I get my way all the time. Well, there are some things that are bigger than your way. This virus don't care how you look, don't care what race you is, don't care how old you are, don't care about how much power or wealth you got. If it can get in you, it's going to try to kill you. Now, there ain't nothing wrong with prayer. I've done so much silent prayer before I enter one of these stores, you won't believe it. But at the same time, I'm watching. Don't put your hands to your nose. Don't put your hands in your mouth. Don't put your hands in your eyes. Try to stay away from people. If they talking to you, turn your face so you don't inhale any of their droplets. All these things are going through my mind. And I'm hearing the Spirit tell me, hey, you daydreaming, wake up. Stop daydreaming. That's how you get caught. Because that's all it takes is just 1 second of you not being ready. And people tell you, it's going to be good. God got you. And they don't even know God. How are they going to tell you what God going to do? When you watch their behavior, they don't do nothing that God would do. Now he said, market trip tomorrow. I'll be geared up and ready for shopping battle. Listen, laugh out loud. Naya said, what's for dinner tonight, gang? I was latex starting. Okay, and she said late. Naya said, would you ever consider a man weave hot top? Heck no. Wouldn't even think about it. I would never think about it. If I don't want to carry around an oxygen tank, what makes you think I want to carry around a wig? You got to start accepting who you are. You know, there's an old saying I heard growing up. I thought it was so silly. But it makes sense. But the way they use it, it don't make sense. I used to hear, God don't make no junk. So what that means is, to God, everybody look good. That's a lie. That is a lie. How can I prove it? All you got to do is go to Leviticus or Deuteronomy. And when they tell you about making the sacrifices to God, it's got to be a young calf with no defect or blemish. So God is telling you, when you offer something to me, let it have no defect or blemish. So why wouldn't human beings be the same? Now, what do you consider a defect or blemish? God didn't say that there was nothing wrong with a defect or blemish, but don't offer one for the sacrifice to me to take the place of your body, which I made perfect in Adam, and his sin blemished. For that animal to take your place, it's got to be perfect. So that means, even though some of us have blemishes, marks, missing body parts, parts that don't work through sin, God won't accept nothing but perfection in place of you. And if it was human sacrifices, he sure wouldn't want you to have in contacts. He sure wouldn't want you to have a ton of makeup on. He sure wouldn't want you to have a bunch of weave on your head. He wouldn't want you to have no butt injections. He wouldn't want you to offer somebody that had plastic surgery. He would want you to offer up something that was natural. Now you posted the link. Let's see what it says.
Liberty Mutual, take 96.
Oops.
Man, I am speechless. This is probably one of the first times I made myself speechless. I don't even know what to say to start this intro, just because this transformation is so crazy. Man, I took this dude from bald, nothing. He had a little bit of hair on his eye, to dreadlocks, 11-inch dreadlocks. And that's what I'm about to show you guys in this video today. YouTube, I'm Adrian the Barber, and I'm back with another Man Week tutorial. This is the 4th one I put out.
He got
so
2 million views.
We got a lot of crazy transformations coming, a lot of different techniques to show you guys. So make sure if you're not subscribed to the channel, get over here, subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell, because you're not going to want to miss any of this content I'm putting out. I guarantee you I'm putting out the best Man Week hair replacement, whatever you guys want to call it, techniques on the internet, and it's for free, so you can't even complain with that. Model of the day. He hasn't had hair in 20 plus years. This is a huge transformation for him. His wife never seen him with hair. His kids have never seen him with hair. So this is going to be a shock for more than just the YouTube community and the people who watch this in the shop. This is going to be a shock for his immediate family. His kids ain't even going to know who he is when he comes home tonight. So yeah, let's go ahead and get into this. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys the tools and all the products, the hair, everything I use to complete this look. If you guys got questions, make sure you leave comments, hit me up on Instagram. I try to get back to everybody I possibly can. I think I've done a pretty good job so far with all the messages I've been getting. So yeah, make sure you hit me up. And also get over to my model website, Melvin, my man Melvin. He's a military veteran. And he has his own clothing line. He started Ready. I got to plug my boy. You know, his website's in the description below. 15% of the profits go towards veterans with mental health issues. So you can read more of the story over on his website. But yeah, go ahead and check out the Ready gear. Besides that, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna jump into this video. I ain't gonna keep y'all waiting no more because I know you're gonna be speechless like I was after you see this transformation. Let's go ahead and get it. All right, so now for the products, I got my black hair glue, black hair wraps. I got my black stocking cap, my Ghost Bond. I got Rockin' Locks hair. It's 2X Mambo Rockin' Locks made by Janet. The color is 1B, and for this unit, I used 3 packs of that. The Cuban twist I end up not using for this tutorial, so you can forget about that. My white eyeliner pencil you'll need, and a brush to spread the glue. So
the glue.
Go ahead and jump into this video.
The glue.
For everybody who's seen my videos before, you know that I'm actually sitting here watching the video with you, coaching you through it, and basically just explaining everything that I'm doing along the way. So again, if you get lost, you got questions, make sure you just leave me comments or add me on Instagram up in the top left or right hand corner, wherever it's at for this video. You can follow me on Instagram at Adrian Barber. So let's go ahead and jump into it. The first thing I'm going to do is take my white eyeliner pencil. And the color really doesn't matter on the eyeliner pencil. You can use black, brown, white, blue, whatever. Because before we lay any hair or put any glue down, we're going to wipe this line away so it's as thin as possible. You don't want it to show. So I'm just going to start with the vertical bars. And I'm just going to locate those. And I want to leave them, I want to try to leave the natural ones there if I can. Sometimes these, your client may not have any hair there at all. And so you might have to make those. And in future videos, I'll show you guys how to make the sides. So after I do my vertical lines, I'm going to go ahead and make my front horizontal line. Now take your time. There's no need to rush. This is the most important part of the process because if you don't get this line straight, it's not like you can go back after the hair and glue is laid down and straighten it out. You have to make sure it's straight, perfectly straight before. Otherwise, wherever that glue is laid, you can't cut. You're just going to end up with a crooked hairline. And you're either going to end up with an unhappy client or you're just going to have to, let them leave the way it is or take the hair off and start over. So right here, I got my wall magic clips. And with these magic clips, all I'm going to do is I'm just going to make a nice horseshoe shape and going back to the crown of his head and just balling out everything. I'm not going to take it completely all the way down to the skin. I just have my magic clips with the blade closed because for this unit, we're going to actually place the wrap and the cap on it. Like if you saw my first hair replacement video, it's the same sort of setup process.
This is silly.
Like with the waist, for instance, how I like to get it as smooth as possible. I don't really have to worry about this for this video.
Nice that Corona break.
And then, I'm trying to make it, when I'm making my horseshoe shape, I want to try to make it as even as possible going around because I don't want lopsided dread. So, I use those 2 points as 2 corner points, and then we go from there and brought everything back.
His hair was fine. I don't know why he's messing with it.
The next step in the preparation for putting the adhesive down is you're just going to take some rubbing alcohol. And you're just going to clean your client's scalp. It's important because you want to make sure there's no grease or hair or anything left behind that's going to stop the adhesive from sticking.
Stop the adhesive. You put glue on your head.
Maximum amount of wear time out of this as possible. So make sure you're working with a clean canvas. Now I got my scalp protectant, and I'm just gonna place my scalp protectant anywhere that there's gonna be glue. So I'm not gluing his whole scalp, so I'm not gonna go and scalp protect his whole scalp. I'm just going around where I'm putting the glue. So you'll see before I lay my wrap down, which is gonna be my next step, I'm gonna take my Ghost Bond, and right where I put that scalp protectant going around the head, I'm just gonna put glue.
He not using crazy glue? What are you using? Almond glue in the school?
So I'll go around and then right in the middle where I close the cap off at, I'm gonna put a circle of glue. And now I'm gonna take my brush. It's just a regular tint dye brush that you can get at Sally's or any other beauty supply store that's in your area. And I'm just gonna spread it out, just turn it into a thin layer. process all the way around his head. And I'm gonna go into the middle and I'm gonna spread it out a little bit.
I don't understand this.
And you see, I'm leaving a small space between his natural hair and as well in the front with the hairline. Because when I actually start to place the dreadlocks, I want to be able to still be able to see the scalp a little bit to try to make it look as natural as possible. And then again, you don't need the cap all the way up to his hairline. Basically, what we're doing here in this process, if you've ever seen a toupee, you're kind of making a toupee. That's what this step right here is. And this allows for the unit to be sweat resistant, and it actually holds up the water better than the units that don't have this backing. So when I say like sweat and water resistant, it doesn't mean you can get in and shampoo your hair. It just means that if it gets wet, it's gonna hold up better compared to the units that don't have this sort of underlaying. So now just to close this cap down, I'm just gonna put a little bit of black hair glue. I'm just gonna lay this cap all the way down. I wanna get it flat to his head.
You even sit there and let somebody do that to your head all that time. Oh, heck no.
Work where you have the cap and you have the wrap. You can go to the gym and work out, and it will hold up to the sweat a lot better than, like I said previously, the units that don't have the underlaying. I'm gonna take a blow dryer and just to completely make sure that this wrap is glued down and glued dry before I move on to my next step. Just gonna kind of pat it down. And your wrap should look similar to this right here. And you see the space that I have.
Oh, yeah, how much that cost? All that time.
So now the next step is I'm gonna take my black wig cap and I'm gonna place it over his head. I'm gonna glue this wig cap down to the black wrap, and then I'm gonna cut this off. Now, I know there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna say, well, why don't you just buy a dreaded toupee or buy a toupee and skip this step. This right here, toupees, they run a lot of money. This is along the same sort of lines, but it's a lot cheaper. Toupees are anywhere from $100 to $150 plus. I've seen up to $1,000. Man, even more money than that. But this is a more economical way to make it work for your clients. Not everybody can come in and pay $500 or $1,000 to get their hair done. And so, like I said, this is very similar to a toupee. And then with this, you can customize the hair however you want. Also, a big question I get a lot is, how can you do straight hair? And this is a very similar process to how you do straight hair. And I do have a tutorial with the man weaves for straight hair. So when that comes out, you'll be able to compare.
I shave my head. It don't cost nothing.
So
as a matter of fact, I need to get some razors.
Black hair glue in the circle around the wrap, and then
I shave my head. I can get a pack of good razors for $15.
My fingers to kind of
and use them for months.
Hit the glue from the cap into the wrap. So
what are you talking about, dear?
And now I'm just gonna go ahead and cut this wrap there, cut this cap off. And a lot of cosmetologists,
I can shave my whole head in less time than it takes.
Say, this is very similar to like a quick weave.
But what this man done so far?
It's a very similar process. Now I would say the dreads, for instance, because the dreads it's a little bit different of a process than the sweat durable unit I did in my first video. That's more comparable to it.
My only problem is I can't see how to get this fold right here
pretty identical.
in the back. That's my biggest problem.
From everything I've heard,
it looked like he got on a Jewish beanie.
So now I got that cap.
Hiya, my come on, yo. Hi, come on, yo.
I'm just gonna prep the dreads. When you get to this step, you see I use 3 packs of hair. When you get to this step, you really make the dreads as long as you want. So for this unit, for instance, I cut these dreads at 11 inches, and then I have a whole bunch of new growth
that's visible with the unit. So I didn't want to make these like super clean dreads. I got another tutorial I'll be doing in the future, doing like the clean dreads where you can see the parts, and then I have another video with like some baby dreads where there's just barely any new growth. But for this instance, like I said, I want to make these long, and I want to put a whole bunch of new growth and make them, just try to make them look as natural as possible. So this Rockin' Locks pack actually has a measurement on the side. So what I did, like I said, I measured them down to 11 inches. How I came up with 11 inches, I don't know. That's just what I felt comfortable with. And then I went ahead and I just even, just took the ones that I cut off and mashed it up with the other ones and cut those off. And do the same thing with all three packs. And you can use less dreads if you want.
Black tape.
Like I said, I used a lot of dreads in this video, but you can get away with using less dreads. I probably could have did 2 packs, and I could have spread them out and got them on there just fine. Now this next step, I'm just taking my electrical tape. If you see my previous videos, you've seen I did this process every time before I do the hairline. This just cuts out trying to wipe the glue down perfectly in a straight line. This just cuts out that process. You put the tape on, you put the glue, you wipe it across the tape, take the tape off, and you got your perfect lineup. And if you guys got questions, make sure you leave them down in the comments below. This is a long process. It's a lot of work. There's a lot of steps. It's easy to get confused. And so take my tint brush. And I'm just gonna make a nice even layer of the glue. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna do this process all the way around where you have the space. Because now we're gonna start on our hairline. We're actually gonna do the outer dreads first, and then we're gonna work our way in and fill in the middle of the cap. So after I put that glue on, I want to remove my tape right away. I don't want to let the glue dry it all with the tape on, because if you do that, you're gonna have a mess when you go to peel that tape up. And the Ghost Bond, like I said, I like Ghost Bond a lot just because like when you take that,
look at that smile.
If any glue fell over the line, then you can go back and you can just line it up like you would if you had a straight razor. And when you put it on, it's white, so you can actually look and see and make sure you had a perfect hairline before you even put any hair on. And if it's not right, like I said, just use your shears and even it up, get it right. So now I'm gonna take my first dreadlock, and see, I'm creating a new growth by just combing out the end of it right here like this. And I'm gonna start right in the middle of his head, and I'm gonna put this first dread down. So I'm gonna let some of the new growth fall over the hairline, because when I go back to line it up, I wanna make sure there's something. So you don't line it up perfectly with where you put the glue. Let that new growth fall over your hairline that you created. And then you're just gonna take another piece of hair, and you're gonna do the same exact process. Comb out the end. Make sure all your dreads are combed out the same. Like I'll take like 4 or 5 dreads, hold them evenly, and then comb out the bottom. So that way I have equal new.
Hey, he look like Mr. T. He look like Mr. T in the snow.
If any of you guys are gonna be in LA March 3rd for Barbercon, let me know, man. I'm gonna be out there for that. I'm gonna be out there that whole weekend. I love LA. Gotta get back out to LA.
But this is what y'all women do. Y'all sit in the chair and do this crap. I don't get it.
When the Ghost Bond starts to dry, it turns clear. So that's when you know once it starts turning clear, you're ready to put your hair on. Don't put the hair on while the glue is still super white, because it's not going to stick right away. You got to let it become tacky a little bit, and then you can go and you can press your hair on. And believe it or not, like this dread unit is like, it's a super durable unit. It's a super strong unit. Like I did it on a mannequin one time. Like I did it on my live feed where I took the mannequin. I actually was like holding it by his hair and bouncing up and down. This unit holds really well.
If they got the money, they'll do it on a dog.
Same exact thing, just putting one dread at a time.
Whatever it is.
And just laying them, combing out the bottom with the new growth and then laying it right over the hairline. And that's gonna give me something to trim down and line up when I come back at the end of this. And now I'm just kind of pressing the hair down into the glue a little bit better after I get that whole piece on. So now this is gonna make up my front hairline.
Said, hey man, we be jamming. I said, oh no.
Began. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I said it before, take the glue, and I'm just filling in that space, that little space I had between his natural hair and the cap. And I'm even gonna get the glue on his natural hair just a little bit, just on the top of it. So that way when I go to blend it in, it all blends in really nice. Same process, you know. You can do more than one piece of hair at a time. Just for the video purpose, I'm doing just one piece of hair. Because I want to show you guys how to layer, and I want it to make sense. I don't want you guys to get confused. But you'll see when I get to the back, I'll start laying two at a time. Then put that piece down, you know, make sure it's stuck, and then move to the next piece. These units actually, it's not as hard as it looks like to do. It's actually a pretty simple unit to do. It's time consuming just because you're laying piece by piece. And again, you can dictate how much new growth you want. If you want just barely any new growth, you can just barely comb it out at the bottom. If you want a lot of new growth, like I said, this one, like I didn't want these dreads to be super clean dreads. I wanted these to be.
There ain't no excuse to do it now.
Nappy looking dreads.
Cause it's popular.
And then again, I left that space because when this glue dries, it's gonna dry clear, and then it's almost like the scalp exposure unit I did, where you can still kind of see the scalp through the hair, and it gives it more of a natural look, more of a real look. I could have taken the cap all the way down to his hairline, but then everything would have just been super.
Go to Candy's channel and leave his link.
Just to kind of speed the process up.
Let's see what she said.
Also, starting at the end of February, I am gonna be traveling around doing hair replacement classes, teaching different units. I have 6 cities I'm going to for sure, and I have a couple other ones that are maybes right now. So make sure you stay on the lookout, subscribe to my channel, and hit the notification bell so you guys are always updated. And then again, if you want to see me in your city teaching hair replacements, put that down in the comments. Let me know where I should come next. Right now, I know for sure that I'll be in Dallas and Houston, New York, Philly, and I believe LA.
I hope he ain't done. It looks a hot mess.
Now after you get those outside dreads done,
yeah, you doing something else.
Put them up. I want to press that hair down into the glue better. I'm gonna take my blow dryer, use some cool air only, and I'm gonna press that down into the hair just to make sure that glue is dry and those dreads are stuck on there really well. So now you see that I got my outside dreads done. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my black hair glue. With the black hair glue, I'm just gonna go in and I'm gonna fill the rest of that cap up with the glue, and I'm gonna start to lay the dreads right inside of this unit. So fill up the whole entire cap with glue. And then you're gonna do the same thing with your dreads. You wanna comb out the exact same amount of new growth. And when you get to this point, you can lay as many pieces as you want. If you want to speed the process up, you see right here, I have like 3 or 4 pieces that I'm laying down. It's gonna help to speed the process up, definitely. And you see I'm laying them so they fall outwards. I don't want to lay them and have them fall into the glue. So as you can see, I'm just gonna work my way. I'm gonna work my way around basically, sort of like I did when I did the first unit. when I had the hair on the track and I kind of went around into a circle all the way up into the middle. I'm gonna follow that same exact technique, and I'm gonna, get that.
It looks a hot mess.
And it's gonna leave a little space, and I'll close it off in the middle. So you can lay those hairs down, and then just drop them over your hands, just like I did right there. And when I do this, I like to lay, somewhere between 2 and 4 pieces at a time. You're just doing one, it's gonna take a long time to do it. But sometimes I will put one. But yeah, for the most of the time, I'm gonna use 2, 3, or 4 pieces at a time. Again, make sure that new growth is combed out all at the same length. You don't want one unit to have no new growth and another unit to have a whole bunch of new growth. You want it to match up and look as natural as possible. So try to make it even. And again, with this black hair glue, when you put the black hair glue on, let it dry a little bit. So you see when I first put it on and it was light, it was black, but it was light. Now you can see it, and it's starting to get a little bit darker, and it's looking dry. That's how you want to get that. It's just like the Ghost Bond. You want it to be tacky enough to where you put the hair on, it sticks, and you don't have to sit there and babysit it. If you try to put the glue on and then try to put the hair on, as soon as you move your finger away, that hair is gonna fall off, and then you're gonna be stuck with a hair, full of glue, a piece of hair full of glue. So let it become tacky enough. You see how I'm just pressing, pulling it down, and then the hair is sticking right there.
So as soon as it's a windy day or he get into a fight, hair coming right up.
It's all about patience and time and practice. My suggestions to everybody is just go get some mannequins. You can go on Amazon. I'll link some mannequins on Amazon down in the description below. You guys can go buy those. They're like $15, $20, and then you can practice these man units on as many times as you want. I got 3 or 4 mannequins that I'll put hair on, and I'll take the hair off, and I'll give them a different style. So you don't have to. It's not like you're buying a mannequin and you can only use it one time. You can use that mannequin as many times as you want. But definitely get some practice on it before you go and you start doing it on real people's hair. You can see how the dreads are starting to come together. Really, I'm just working my way around. I don't have all my dreads falling backwards. You want to work your way around so you have dreads falling backwards, dreads falling to the side, dreads falling forward. Again, because you want to make it look as natural as possible. Like I said, just follow around in a circle, and then you get to that spot to where you only have 1 or 2 more pieces of hair that can fit on the head, and you just close it out. So you see where I'm at right now. Got about 2 or 3 pieces left. And I'm just placing it in, holding it, pulling it.
She said, "Hey, Mom. Oh, no, mine. Hey, mine. Hey, mine. Hey, mine."
This is probably one of the more, I had fun doing this unit. Had a lot of fun doing this unit. It's one I don't.
So what?
Great units
He got to tell his woman.
There's a little bit more work.
I don't care how excited you get. Don't grab my hair.
2.5 hours.
You want me to grab yours? Don't grab mine.
Something like this, I'll charge about $300. So now after I get all the hair down, what I'm doing here, I'm just making sure that the hair is compressed into the glue really well before I start cutting it. Like I said, on that mannequin I had it to where I can actually, pick it up and, juggle it around by its hair, and it wouldn't fall off. That's how strong this glue is. So you see, I'm just picking.
And you want that on your head?
I'm just compressing it down, making sure it's in the glue well. And then you can take a blow dryer and you can blow dry it as well. I basically just picked it up in 4 sections. Basically cut off 2 sections in front, 2 in the back. So now to trim it up, I'm just tie the hair up. I got my wall magic clips, and I'm gonna start on the front hairline, and I'm just gonna start to trim it down to where I can start to see some of the natural scalp before I go ahead and actually line it up. There's not a lot of cutting down to do with this unit, because really all you're doing is those hairs that you put on the side, you're gonna blend those into the natural hair. So you can sit here and you can watch this process as I go through it. There's really not a lot to explain. All I'm doing is cutting down on it. You see I might come up a little bit, but for the most part, I'm gonna stay coming down. And be careful to not cut off any of the dreads. If you do on accident, or one of the sides happens to fall off, just put some more glue in that spot and put it back on. So you see again, coming down on it, just blending that in, and that's why I said you're gonna put a little bit of glue on the natural hair and let it hang over, so then you can just blend it right down into the real hair. Again, this process, just take your time. Like I said previously, I got other dread units coming out. Like I said, this unit is the unit that, I had a lot of new growth. The next one I'm gonna put out is I'm gonna put out the baby dread unit next, so it's the more neat dreads.
I think it looks silly. That's my opinion, though.
I don't mind up on that yet, but both of them will be out soon enough. You see, I'm just taking off a little bit of hair at a time, being patient. Just trying to get it to blend down into that natural hair as best as you can. And like in my previous videos, you're gonna use some color. I'll use my Kiss Express and come back. I'm not gonna use a lot of it, but just a little bit to come in and help blend it in a little more, make it look a little bit more natural. So you can see how it's really starting to come together, and it actually looks like these dreads are coming out of the actual scalp. So that's what we're shooting for. Now I'm gonna take my wall detailers, and I'm gonna go in and just where I created that hairline in the beginning, I'm just gonna stay on that, and I'm just gonna line up on that. Remember, wherever there's glue, you're not gonna be able to cut. So, you're cutting right in front of the glue. And again, make sure you get over to my boy Melvin's website. The link's down in the description below. The website's ready. He has hats and shirts. He was a military veteran, and 15% of the proceeds go towards veterans with mental health. And so, he's selling the hats and shirts for a good cause. Again, you can go over. The website has the whole story and everything that the company is about. And so, definitely get over and check him out. Support him, man. He's out here. He's selling stuff for a good cause. So yeah, with my details, I'm just trying to keep a natural line. Just it's really the same technique as if you were lining up somebody that had real dreads, or just a real haircut lineup. And now after I get done lining up, I'm just gonna go ahead and get into the haircut. The white line you see on his vertical bar, just take some rubbing alcohol and you can just wipe that right off. I'm not gonna place any hair there. Really, I just made that as a guideline for myself with where I'm laying hair. So again, like when you get into the haircut process, you'll see it's gonna disappear. I didn't show when I wiped it away. I didn't think it was that big of a deal. But again, like I said, it was just a guide. Now I'm gonna wipe it off before I go in and start doing this fade. So my wall detailers, turned them around, made my first guideline, and then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna fade out this guideline. So I have my half guard on my detailers, or not my detailers, my magic clip.
That look good to y'all, ladies?
Mixed up. But yeah, so all I'm doing is just working that line up. So I started with the magic clip, blade all the way closed with the half guard on, made a guideline. Now opened it up halfway. That's where I'm at right now. And I'm just knocking out that next weight line that I created. Now I'm gonna open them all the way up. And I'm just gonna come in and continue to blend up the rest of that line. So right here I have my number 1 guard on, just blending it, the rest of that hair into the top. Just really kind of cleaning up that bulk that's up there. I'm just gonna work that guard, knock it out and try to make a smooth transition into the top. Really just using a lot of the corners of my clippers, kind of knock out any little dark spots I see. And again, if you question it, just use your mirror. Your mirror is going to show you every spot that you need to blend out. And now I just took my guard off, and I'm going to work on blending out that bottom line, the initial guideline that I made with my wall detailer. So I have my magic clip all the way closed. I'm just going to start to tap out that line, just hit right at it, keep my clipper flush to his head. And then I'm just going to start to work that blade up, just like I did my guards, where I start with my clipper all the way closed, and I go halfway open, all the way up. I'm using the same exact technique with no guard on. And you can see that line just starting to pop right out of there. That's really all there is to the haircut. Again, haircut's an important part. Again, I put the hair on first, so I knew exactly what I needed to cut after I had the hair on. So now I'm gonna take my air compressor with my Kiss Express in it, and I get a lot of questions about what the mixture is. All it is Black Kiss Express mixed with rubbing alcohol. It's a 50-50 mix, and then I'm just gonna go in, and I'm just gonna hit up a few spots. I'm not gonna use a ton of color in this video. I like to try to stay away from using a ton of color in my man weave, just because I want them to look more natural. When you start throwing a whole bunch of color on there, that's when I feel like, a whole bunch of fibers and stuff, that's when I feel like the natural look kind of disappears. So I'll use a little, especially on the sides right there. You see he didn't have a lot of hair. And so I'll just try to make it work the best that I can with it. And then really I just find spots and hit it with a little color and just try to blend it in and make it look natural. Now the color Kiss Express you use, it all depends on the hair of the client. Whatever color the client is, the client's hair is, or whatever client hair you put on, you just try to match it up as best as you can. So yeah, that's really all there is to this unit. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I appreciate you guys coming back, spending another 35 minutes with me. Continue to support the channel. I appreciate it. Here are some before and afters. Definitely dramatic transformation. Again, if you guys got questions, make sure you let me know in the comments below. Leave comments, let me know what you guys think about this tutorial. Man, like I said again, I can't thank you guys enough for continuing to tune in and these man weaves that got my channel going crazy. So appreciate the love and support. Add me on Instagram, subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell if you haven't already. So that's all I got for this video, you guys. I appreciate you tuning in. All right. Until the next video, make sure you stay on the lookout. It's been Agent the Barber.
I hit the back button twice. Look at that, y'all. We down to $4.52. $4.52. Okay. So are any of y'all gonna come with me on the new channel this morning? That's the new channel right there. Brother Derrick Russell Talk. See how I got the wrestling ring in the background? For those of y'all that didn't get it, this is the link. And like I showed you, that wrestling channel, they had the same picture that I had already selected out. And I had the same picture selected out. I just typed in WrestleMania and I said, there you go, there's a picture right there. It don't have none of their name or markings or anything on it. And so, like I said, cause it's not, I'm going to be covering all the wrestlings. Not just strictly wrestling. If y'all want to come in here and talk about something else, you know. This channel ain't strictly religion, but most people will see minister and be like, I don't want to hear nobody preach. The same way the guy we talked to, like I said, he touched on me saying something about take the money and go in the stock market. Out of the 4-hour video, that was the only thing that's stuck in his craw. He ain't mentioned nothing about the sermon or the COV stuff or anything. He just mentioned that one phrase. And I got that from the government. The senators put in the bill that if we gonna loan these companies or give them this money, that they can't buy their own stock with it. Well, why can't they buy their own stock? It'll drive the price up. And the people will say, wait a minute, this stock going up. Let me get some. But he didn't even mention that. I'm like, they're giving you free money. Why do you care about paying taxes on free money? With free money. If you give me $2,000, no matter what I do with the money, I'm going to be taxed on it. If I walk down to the store and buy something, I'm going to be taxed. If I go buy a TV at Walmart, I'm going to be taxed. You understand what I'm saying? You're going to be taxed no matter what. Unless you give it to the church or the orphanage, that's the only time you won't get taxed. You'll be able to get a tax write-off. So no, the topic won't just be wrestling the same way. We don't just do religion. Oh, speaking of religion, because I'm going to stay up and do this show tonight, I know I ain't getting up by 1. I'll try, but I don't know how. Because I'm thinking of the rest, I'm going to go off at 11. The rest, I'm going to go off either 10 or 11, right? So, I'm going to have to watch it. I'm going to get my little notebook and I'm going to take notes. So, I'm not just watching it. Naya said I wouldn't take on that serious. I know, I was just making a point. You know? And like I said, you know, I didn't give him a chance to be argumentative. I ain't want to give that woman no material. And that's why I spoke everything. He kept saying, but you ain't got to tell me that. You ain't got to tell me that. I'm like, you know, I came in watching TS. And all they do is dox. I got to make sure I'm undoxable. And you saw what happened when I did get doxxed. Like, man, you exposing people that I've seen in a paper die. The one guy that actually lived on the other side of that park right there. Straight down. Other side of the park. I was driving in that neighborhood when family members saw somebody by that name got killed in that area, they started calling me and saying, "Is that you in the paper?" Y'all just hear what y'all want to say. How you call somebody you think is dead and they answer the phone and you say, "Is that you in the paper? Are you the dark in the paper?" Go on. My own family members thought that was me. But they talking to me on the phone. Yeah, I just read you got killed. How am I talking to you on the phone, silly? Yeah. It must not have been you. All right. Really? That's why I said, I hope the family didn't see any of that. That family or the dude that was murdered, because that would bring up memories that they might have suppressed. You know? That's all I'm saying. I definitely wouldn't. Did I show all the links? No, she stopped posting them. So hold on. Let me take a looky and make sure I got them all. It's one more about the fire. Let me copy it and we'll get to it in a second. All right, y'all. Sunday sermon gonna be tomorrow evening. Now, based on what we study tomorrow, we might have to turn it into Saturday sermon. I found some articles. I stumbled across it. And I decided to investigate it. But I'll give you a hint about tomorrow. You have a lot of scholars that think that the mark of the beast is not some microchip. It's not going to be something 666 emblazoned on your forehead. We're going to look at this tomorrow. Some people are making some really valid points. But I'll give you a preview. The mark of a beast, they say in your forehead, on your hand. These people are saying that it's the mark, whether or not you actually get spared or you don't get spared, is whether or not you have God's mark on you. Well, what is a God's mark? Well, in the Old Testament, God made a covenant or a seal. He made a covenant with the people. Now, some people will say that just applies to Israel, but he made a covenant with his people. And that deal was, part of that deal was, you ought to keep the Sabbath holy. You ought to work 6 days, and that seventh day, you are supposed to not do any work. And that's where the hand comes from. Because if you don't work with your hands, and back then they were farming, or they were farming, they were making horseshoes, or they were working with their hands, building boats. If you're working on the Sabbath, God said that you work the first 6 days of the week like he did, making everything. And then you take that 7th day and you put it to him. God said that a day was sunlight to sundown. The Romans changed it from 12 a.m. to 12 p.m. The Sabbath was Saturday. That's why you have Latter-day Adventists. They have services on Saturday. The Romans changed it. They shortened one of the commandments to 8 words and took 2 commandments and made them into one. This is what the Romans under the papacy did. We'll go through all this. And they also say that the beast that have the wound, that was a pope that when Napoleon invaded Rome and he took a pope as his hostage. And the Pope was alive from a time the papacy ruled with popes from a time to a time again. And when you break that down by what they went by in them days, it came to like 1260. I might be off. I think it's 1260. It's 1260. 1,260 years. Which is how long the papacy ruled before Napoleon came in and took hostage the Pope from Rome. Now later on, Rome recovered and they put a Pope back. They're saying that well, I'll explain to you tomorrow. But I want to get y'all opinion. Because I want to know if y'all want to change it to Saturday sermon instead of Sunday sermon. It's a lot. It covers the beast. It covers the dragon. It covers prophecy from Daniel. And it's amazing how the prophecy from Daniel is right there with Revelations. It's amazing. But the final thing is that when they talking about the second coming, some people say it's one time, some people say it's 2. But with the second coming, and it said Jesus is supposed to come down and get the people that don't have the mark of the beast before the 7 bowls the 7 plagues are pulled out. The people that uphold the Sabbath and all 10 of the commandments, those are the ones that's going to get pulled up before the bowls even get pulled out. That's supposed to be your rapture. And so so like I said, y'all, we definitely gonna we gonna cover that tomorrow. I hope y'all ready. Bring your Bibles and have an extra device so you can Google stuff. Because if you want to follow along, like I said, I'll have it on the screen. But if you want to follow along, and we can have an honest debate. Because if this is true, then we need to stop having services on Sunday. But we're gonna look at it. I'm gonna get y'all opinion. But it's definitely it's worth looking into. Like I said, when I first started, I was like, let me check this out. But as I went further and further into it, I was like, whoa. Let me see what the people think. So we'll look into it. We'll look into it tomorrow. But one of the lines that caught my attention was the papacy said that the church has more authority than the Bible, and that the Pope was the Son of God. That's blasphemy. They put the Pope on the same level with Jesus Christ. If they killed Jesus for saying that he was the Son of God, the Pope said the same thing. Why wasn't he crucified? But hold on, you sending too many, huh? How am I supposed to save all these? Okay, that's how it works. Okay. We just figured that out. Anyway, y'all, I'm working hard. She's still sending them. Give me a chance to catch up. All right, let's grab that one. Hang on a second, y'all. Bear with me here. Bear with me here. All right, I think I got all 5 of them. Oops. All right, so let's come back. All right, y'all. Let's pull the first one up. Oh, that's right. I can do it. Wait a minute. I don't know if I can do them all at the same time. So you got 1. Save images. What happened? What happened? Save images. Thank you. Save. And you went all the way back to the top. How am I supposed to know where I stopped at? Oh, Lord. Okay, so that's 1. Two. Yeah, I got the same thing twice. So that's 2, 3. Save image. 0003. Save. Okay. Oh, you said 5, so I got one by mistake. Let's get this one. Save image. 0004. Save. So hold on. Hey, ain't no night back kids. Thanks for joining the show. Or as Laura would say, welcome to my stream. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I didn't get this one. Hold on. And share. Hey, why you do that? Alrighty. Liz said, be right back. Need to grab my water. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna need it because these are funny. Okay. All right, Naya, you say you going out tomorrow. So you going to the market tomorrow. Well, you need to take some of this with you. This is what you need for your travels. So let me go ahead and pull the OBS up. And let's go to one of our images. What's that image of? Okay. And let's fix the image. Let's go to. All right. And where our 000s at? No, we're in screenshot. We need YouTube copyright. Now, where's my 000s? That's the 00. All right, here's the first one. Hey, what happened? What happened? No, it's not that the phone was acting stupid. Wait a minute, let me share this last one. All right, so that's going to be 006. All right, y'all, we got 6 of them. That's one of them. Let me go grade this one real quick. Save image. I got a lot of pictures. So let's go back. And it was, wait a minute, 0, 0, 0. There goes 0, 1. No, don't do that. Just make it bigger. Hey. And then 0, 0, 3. And there's 6 right there. Okay. All right, this is 3. There you go, Naya. There you go, Naya. What people will come up with. And where's we at? Okay, 4. Y'all let me know this summer. If I look that sad riding the scooter, y'all let me know. Let me know if I look that sad. Somebody, don't hesitate. Please let me know. If I just like... If I look that sad, y'all let me know. That guy, he look rough. That's why I ain't with no power chair. You just be like, riding along, got your hand out on the button. What number was that? Wait a minute, I see that was 4. So this is 5. All right, Naya, you really gonna love this one. This for Naya right here going to the market. There you go, Naya. There you go right there. You can get everything you want. You nice and protected. She said, you can come closer. You don't need to stay 6 feet away. I'm protected. Naya said that's worse than the tread weed. I don't know why any man would want that on his daggone head. I don't get it. All right, here you go. You don't ride the subway? There you go, right here. You good to go. There you go. I am from the planet Mars. I am a Martian. I am one of the water cone heads. He said she got a mask on too. Notice how he got the scarf covered up, covered his neck. That's what tripped me out. He got the scarf on. He got the scarf right around his neck. You got to give it to him. Oh, Lord. All righty. There y'all go. There you go. And for those of y'all that are thinking about traveling, we just showed you some ways you can do it safely. We just showed you some ways you can travel safely. You'll be good to go. That's rough right there. You said I missed one? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I started with that one. Wait a minute. Let me double check. Save image. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 7. Wait a minute. Okay, where's 7? There it is. No, I showed that first. Yeah, we already saw that one. It was the first one. She's starting a new dance. Quack, quack. Wow, 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 come on. Quack, quack. It looked like she got a beak on her face. Foghorn Leghorn wife right there. Oops. Wrong button. We didn't even show any animations today. You say, I'm sure they were saying, what the heck? I tell you what I'm surprised by. I'm surprised by the number of people. And like I said, I ain't been in many places. But I'm surprised by how many people don't have any covering at all. I'm being honest. I'm surprised by the number of people that don't have any covering at all. I'm dead serious. I'm surprised. Let me check out something real quick. If I open this up, it's not going to show, right? Hey, what are you doing? There it is. What are you doing? I ain't asked you for that, man. Get out my face. What is the computer working by itself? What are you doing? You trying to give us a virus here? Oh, Lord. They got it broken down like that. Well, that's okay. You can go ahead and back out of here. You can back out of that sign. See, once again, you're right. But I'm not standing there for an 8-hour shift with 500 or 600 people coming past me. I'm going in there and get what I got to get and getting out. I'm not in there for hours with people coming up to me. Excuse me, sir, where is this at? Sir, can you help me with that? There's a difference. You are correct. But there's a difference there. There's a difference.
As the new hot zone in Europe, reporting its deadliest 48 hours, and British Prime Minister Boris Johnson revealing after he tested positive for the virus, his pregnant girlfriend now has symptoms of her own. ABC's Julia McFarlane has more.
Tonight, the horrifying death toll in France. More than 1,000 dead in the past 48 hours. France now emerging as one of Europe's new hotspots.
Leaders there expected to expand the lockdown. Spain reporting more than 800 deaths in one day, a slight decrease for the second day in a row, but tonight the country has overtaken Italy in total number of cases with more than 124,000. These grim images out of Barcelona, showing dozens of empty coffins filling up a parking garage. Officials in the UK pleading with citizens to stay indoors. The government expects the peak of the pandemic around Easter. More than 700 people died today alone. Prime Minister Boris Johnson announcing he is remaining in isolation more than a week after testing positive. Tonight, Johnson's pregnant partner Carrie Simmons announcing she too is experiencing symptoms, saying, "I've spent the past week in bed," adding, "I haven't needed to be tested, and after 7 days of rest, I feel stronger and I'm on the mend." And tomorrow evening, the Queen will deliver a rare address to the nation, saying she hopes that those that come after us will say the Britons of this generation were as strong as any. Tom?
Julia McFarland from London tonight. Julia, thank you.
Hi. That's damn shame. So it even bothers the rich. All right, she got another link.
Back here at home and the around-the-clock search for a treatment. Patients who have recovered from the virus now willing to donate blood plasma that could help others, but some say they're running into roadblocks. Here's ABC's Kaylee Hartung.
Tonight, 78-year-old Jim Cassis is in a Sacramento ICU on a ventilator, fighting for his life.
As many shares as possible would help. We're desperate.
His daughter Amber made this emotional plea on social media for her father, an avid golfer with a black belt in Taekwondo.
We are trying to get these antibodies to give to my father so he can fight off this virus. If you think that you're a qualified candidate to help, we would be so appreciative, and so would my dad.
The FDA has authorized trials at a handful of institutions throughout the country, using plasma from people who've recovered from COVID-19, rich with antibodies to the virus, to see if it can help those infected. One of the first trials is underway in Syracuse, New York. Alessandra Miller was the first person to donate there.
And I am very grateful that I'm in a position that I can help.
Testing for the virus antibodies is critical to finding people who can donate, but thousands of people are still being refused tests to know if they have COVID to begin with. Here in California, there's that large backlog to process.
It's a complicated process, so you need a lot of resources, and at a time where our health system is pushed to the brink.
After hundreds of people reached out wanting to help, Jim's family learned the potential plasma treatment isn't yet available to him.
And it's incredibly frustrating because people like my dad are going to suffer from this if people don't start taking action and start moving faster.
All right, Kaylee Hartung joins us now from her home. And Kaylee, you had the virus, you're now recovered, and you're trying to donate your plasma, but you're having trouble as well?
That's right, Tom. I've been trying, but it's not as simple as just raising your hand. I've been told I need another COVID-19 test to prove that I'm no longer carrying the virus or be asymptomatic for 28 days. So there are very few people in this country who have been asymptomatic long enough to volunteer. And even then, most hospitals and blood banks are not yet set up to take in these kinds of donations. Tom?
Kaylee Hartung breaking it down for us. All right, Kaylee, thank you for that.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for...
I'm sick of seeing your face, man. Seriously. Yeah. George Snuffleupagus. Mr. Kennedy. Now it's Mr. Anderson. Wait a minute. Hold on. Something ain't right. First article for NBC says missing Kennedy member's husband pens tribute. She was my everything. CBS says Robert F. Kennedy's granddaughter and her young son go missing on the Chesapeake Bay 6 hours ago. CBS. NBC 1 day ago, Kathleen Kennedy Townsend's daughter presumed dead after canoeing. Which one is it? Are they different stories? I'm confused. Wait a minute, NCC got a link. She said wrong link. So we had a story. What? Oh, I see it. Friday, that is clear his wife and son have passed away. The pair went missing Thursday evening after apparently drifting in a canoe into the Chesapeake Bay in Maryland. With this virus floating around, why are they out there boating? They rich. They ain't got to. Why are they out doing anything? They rich. Okay, I told you it's the rich that won't stay at their own house.
Chesapeake Bay, involving one of America's most prominent families, has been suspended. Maryland authorities now say they can only hope to recover the bodies of the granddaughter and great-grandson of Robert and Ethel Kennedy. Maeve Kennedy McKean, 40 years old, and her 8-year-old son Gideon were last seen late Thursday paddling a canoe in choppy waters off Annapolis. In a Facebook post, David McKean says his heart is crushed by the loss of his wife and son.
Hey, Dad, can I say?
Why are they out there canoeing? Yeah, I didn't think this rich people, but God darn it. Why are they out there? I've only been to a bay a couple times. But I told y'all it been windy this weekend in Maryland. The wind was killing me when we went out the other day. Remember I said that wind you hear, it's the extra wind. It's normally not windy like that here in Maryland. So why would you go out there in the water on a daggone canoe with all that wind? That's all I was asking. Y'all can jump on me all you want.
And we begin tonight with breaking news on the assessment from President Trump about the tough week ahead, warning there will, quote, be a lot of death. The U.S. today crossing a new threshold, more than 300,000 cases nationwide, more than 8,000 deaths. After revealing the state's single deadliest day, New York's governor reporting the apex in cases could come within 7 days. And the state is, quote, not ready. New York City hospitals nearly maxed out. COVID patients now being taken to the makeshift hospital with 2,500 beds at the Javits Center. The NYPD losing another member, a 26-year veteran and a school safety agent. New Jersey's governor saying his state has now lost nearly 100 more people than it did on 9/11. And tonight, one of the president's top health advisors warning the 3 hottest areas in the U.S., New York, Detroit, and Louisiana, will reach their apex in the next 6 to 7 days. ABC's Trevor Ault leads us off.
Tonight, President Trump warning the nation.
This will be probably the toughest week between this week and next week. And there'll be a lot of death, unfortunately.
And telling Americans there will soon be more COVID-19 hotspots.
They come and they hit you like you got hit by a club.
Already getting hit, New York, the Empire State bracing for the worst. Governor Andrew Cuomo now saying the apex of coronavirus cases is likely 7 days away and warning his state is not prepared.
It's good that we're not at the apex because we're not yet ready for the apex either. We're not yet ready for the high point.
Many emergency rooms like this one at Mount Sinai, Queens, already pushed to the brink. The state of Oregon offering 140 ventilators, the Chinese government sending 1,000, the shipment arriving today at JFK Airport. Governor Cuomo signing an executive order allowing medical students who were slated to graduate to start working right away, plus 85,000 medical volunteers, 22,000 of them from out of state, serving as reinforcement on the front lines. And New York City's Javits Center, just converted to a hospital, will now treat patients with COVID-19.
That is a big deal because that 2,500 bed facility will relieve a lot of pressure on the downstate system.
The last 48 hours, New York's deadliest. 630 deaths Friday, 562 Thursday, bringing the total statewide to more than 3,500 lives lost. At this pace, a person is dying from COVID-19 in New York every 2.5 minutes. The president announcing more personnel will be deployed to hot zones, including 1,000 medical military personnel headed to New York City.
They're going into war. They're going into a battle that they've never really trained for. Nobody's trained for this. Nobody's seen this.
This is what's going on in Bellevue. They're making portable morgues. This is my life. This is our life.
Hospitals have been using these refrigerated trucks to store the bodies of COVID-19 patients because the morgues here in New York City are almost already full. But these mobile morgues are filling up themselves to the point the Department of Defense is now sending 85 more of them to New York City.
Lord.
Nearly every state in the country has now been declared a public health disaster zone.
This is going to be like having many Katrinas. This is going to be a reality where you're going to have many cities simultaneously, many states simultaneously in crisis, needing healthcare professionals, needing ventilators. There is no national structure to address this right now.
Louisiana's governor now extending his stay-at-home order until the end of the month, warning the state's hospital system may soon be over capacity. This convention center in New Orleans prepping for patients and an extra 200 ventilators from the national stockpile on the way. Of Louisiana's 12,000 COVID-19 cases, more than 400 have died, a higher death toll per capita than New York City.
We haven't even hit halfway.
At Los Angeles' Cedars-Sinai Hospital, emergency room doctors and nurses comparing their care to combat.
This is a battle zone. I mean, it's a medical environment. It's loving, it's caring. But we have an enemy.
California's governor addressing the state's backlog in testing.
I'm not going to explain away why we didn't do more and better. All I can say is we're going to do more and better.
At one point, nearly 60,000 Californians were waiting for their results. Now 13,000 are still pending. New Jersey's Governor Phil Murphy ordering all flags in his state flown at half staff, opening his news conference with a moment of silence, saying more New Jerseyans have now died from COVID-19 than on September 11th.
Please let that sink in for a moment. This pandemic is writing one of the greatest tragedies in our state's history.
The president urging all Americans to wear a face mask anytime they go outside. Officials say those daily decisions to protect against the spread will further protect those on the front lines as they brace for tough days ahead.
All right, Trevor Ault joins us now from the Javits Center here in New York, that makeshift hospital that will be treating COVID-19 patients. Trevor, just before we came on the air, Dr. Deborah Birx, who's on the coronavirus task force, saying there are 3 areas that could hit their peak cases in 6 to 7 days, those areas being New York, Detroit, and Louisiana.
That's right, Tom. Dr. Burke says those locations have already been hit the hardest, and they're all still on the upswing in terms of cases and deaths, expected to roughly peak at the same time about a week from now. But even beyond New York, Louisiana, and Detroit, she says the next 2 weeks are critical for the entire country, and went as far as to say if you want to protect your family, now is not the time to go out, not even to the grocery store or the pharmacy. Tom?
The surge is coming for those areas. All right, Trevor, thank you for that.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC.
How did Michigan become so vulnerable? Because isn't Michigan in between Chicago? Ooh, let's look at the map here. I didn't know New York went this far up. I didn't know New York went this far up. Whoa, New York is right there on the New York go up to one of the Great Lakes. I didn't know that. You know, you think of New York City. Well, yeah, Michigan sits right here at Chicago, at Wisconsin, Indiana. Indiana that high up? I thought Indiana was lower. Oh, they ain't that far away. I thought they were lower than that. Okay. So you got where's New Jersey? New Jersey is that little. Oh my goodness. Look how little New Jersey is. New Jersey ain't nothing but a daggone speck. New Jersey got the second most cases in the country. They ain't big as a speck. Look at how big New York is. New York go all the way up to the Great Lakes. I ain't know Rochester was that far up. Whoa. So the city's down here. I ain't know New York went that far up. So you got there's Delaware. Delaware, when we first started, they had nothing. But they right there next to New Jersey. I told you they don't have no sales tax, and that's where the cases come from. I mean, that's where the cases were coming from. People were coming in and buying stuff with no there wasn't no cases in Delaware. So people came in and said, well, we'll go to Delaware then. Save some money on sales tax. They'll pay for the gas. And now that's infected. Like I say, our state, y'all can see the mouse, our state stopped right here and comes over. And like I say, we just, we half of this with Delaware on the other side of the Chesapeake Bay. This is the bay right here. This is where the Kennedy and her son were thought they died in the Chesapeake Bay. And y'all can see this is Virginia right here. So you got Virginia right here. West Virginia is sitting over here by itself. Pretty soon people are gonna start messing with that. But West Virginia is sitting over there by itself. I'm telling you, I believe Pittsburgh and Philadelphia is driving up Pennsylvania. Then you got Ohio. You know you got Cleveland and Columbus. And then in Detroit. Look how high Michigan go. All that's Michigan. There were Grand Rapids. So Detroit is down here. And No wonder their weather would be cold. Yeah, they almost to Canada. Oh, man. Here's Wisconsin. You got Illinois right here. I thought Illinois was higher up. I hadn't seen the map in a while. There's Tennessee. There's North Carolina, South Carolina. There's Georgia. There's Florida. There go Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana. There go New Orleans right there. Then you got Texas. Texas go down to the border. Dang, all that's border. Look at that, y'all. Oh, look how long the border line is. Oh man, Texas is big. Then there's New Mexico, Albuquerque. Here's Arizona. There's Tucson. There's Phoenix. There's Utah. There's Colorado. There's Los Angeles. California. Look how big California is. Look at how big California is. Oh my goodness. Look how big California is. So there's Long Beach. In the city of Long Beach. There's San Francisco, San Jose, Sacramento, Redding. Okay, now we up in the Oregon. And here's Washington State where it started at. And that's Seattle. If y'all remember, the guy said that he went to the thing down in Florida. And so, and where's Florida? He traveled. So they traveled, him and his peoples. They traveled from Orlando, Florida, right here, all the way up. God darn. And probably took the virus with them all the way. Man. So they go North Dakota and South Dakota, Wyoming. Man, it's amazing how big this planet is. I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing. And see, you got all them people. Let me pop out chat. Oh, I don't need to copy it. All right, man, that's rough right there. She said, upstate New York. Said they're not recovered as of yet. They should look further into the Kennedy case. No, they gave up. They gave up on them. Now they said, who goes into the ocean after a replaceable ball? That's why they went. If you see it's rapids and the wind is blowing bad, why would you go into the ocean looking for anything other than somebody silly enough to go into the ocean? Because you had rescue people out there in it trying to find the people that were crazy enough to go in the water. Man. Yeah. You know, we look at those states every day and we have to imagine what they look like. Well, we just looked at the whole country. So now when I'm reading them numbers off, y'all actually can go, yeah, okay. now it's starting to seem more like familiar, rather than it's people over there and people over there. Now you starting to see how everything link up. For New Jersey, they had that many cases. New Jersey ain't nothing but a little pit mark. You see how small New Jersey was? Seriously, did you see how small New Jersey was? I thought New Jersey was big. That's because you think of Atlantic City and Hackensack, Atlantic County. Those are the only ones. I know about Atlantic County because to get to Atlantic City, the bus take you through Atlantic County. And you see how run down Atlantic County look, and you realize most of the people ain't gone broke gambling in Atlantic City. Any of y'all that ever been to Atlantic City, ride through Atlantic County and see how it look. Naya says, oh my, just like John and Caroline. I'm sorry, I lose a ball in the water, put on it. What about another one? Shoot. Liz said they were trying to retrieve a ball. I'm trying to figure out. That's why they went into the water? Why they didn't pay somebody to go get it? I'm just asking a question. Why they didn't pay somebody to go get it? If I was rich, I wouldn't get in that rapid water. I'd pay somebody. Hey, I give you $100 to go find my ball. I sure you wouldn't take my 8-year-old son to go look for a daggone ball. That's all I'm saying. Y'all can beat me up all you want. That's all I'm saying. Let me grab one of these boys. Oh no! Did you clean the bag off? But it's been 2 days. If the virus ain't gone by now, it ain't going nowhere. The virus ain't dead by now. That's a daggone shame. Anybody got any more links? Bada boom. I got the corona. Ooh. All right, y'all, the numbers reset. Come on, man. Do a refresh then. I don't know why you're doing that. I hope y'all realize $1,201,767 total cases around the world. New cases in the past 4 hours. It ain't even been 4 hours since they reset. Total death to this virus is 64,710. The USA has twice as many cases than anybody else in the world. Y'all realize that we closing in on Spain. Do y'all realize that we closing in on Spain? All right, I'm gonna ask this again. Do y'all believe Chinese people numbers? Do y'all believe in the Chinese people numbers? Come on now, something ain't right. The Chinese reported 81,669 cases. They recorded 30 cases in the past 2 or 3 hours because they reset. Right? 3,329 deaths. 3 people in China died today. They say out of that 81,000, that 76,694 have recovered, and that they only have 1,376 cases, right? But they picked up 30 in the past hour or so. No, I'm looking at China. It's on your screen. Right where that red 3 is. They said that 76,964 of the 81,669 have recovered. That 3,329 have died. That 76,964 of that 81,000 is recovered. Then why did they lose 3 people in the last couple of hours and they picked up 30 new cases if almost everybody is cured? They got 76,964 of the 8166 as recovered. Why did they pick up 30 new cases and have 3 deaths in the past 3 hours if everybody almost recovered? That's a recovery rate of 90%. 90% of the people that reported have recovered. So why did 3 people die in the past couple hours? Why were there 30 more cases in the past couple hours? If their people have recovered. China has a higher recovery rate than anybody. Spain has 34,000 recovered. Spain had more cases than China. Spain had almost 1,200 deaths. But 34,000 of the 126 have recovered. In the United States, 14,825 of the 311,000 have recovered. China is the only one that got high recoveries. Why is that, y'all? Italy only has 21,000 recovered. But China got almost 80. They got almost 80,000 people recovered. But yet, they picked up 30 cases in the past couple hours. And 3 people died. But almost everybody recovered. 76,964 out of 81,000. China is saying they only have 1,376 cases active right now. So it started there. Now that could be a good sign. They telling the truth. If they telling the truth, that could be a good sign, y'all. If they telling the truth, that could be a good sign. If they telling the truth. But somebody explain to me. How the Chinese people, where it started at, almost everybody over there is straight. They just got to get them last 1,700 to get recovered, and they good to go. They either gonna die off or get recovered. There ain't no either or. They gonna die off or they gonna get recovered. Wait a minute. I think is the ransom over already? I could have sworn that I saw JD. And what channel was that? Yeah, me. I could have sworn I saw him live. Where's that? I don't see him. I don't see him live. Wait a minute. I know I saw something. That's Cop Watch. What was it? Oh, it ain't started yet. Okay. I ain't wash my hand. Like the ransom move that quick? Wash my hands here. Wash them good. And then wash your face. I should pay some music. I didn't know I wouldn't go back for that damn long. I started my own stream. Not a live stream. I started a real stream. Like, goddamn. She said, where's your mama? Mama said she don't know. She said, where is your mama? They said she's afraid to go. Mama, where's Mama Sita? She's right in line. And that's why I told you and your mama can't kiss my fat behind. Talking about your mama. Talking about your mama. Mama. Now it says the numbers don't add up. You're absolutely right. They don't add up. They don't add up. If that's the case, then the state of Washington, everybody should be recovered. It started in Washington. The state of Washington should be recovered up by then. Right? They say they got 76,000 people that have recovered out of the 81,000. Now, yeah, I want the Mr. Wrestling. I don't have a network, so I can't see it live. But there's a website that I can see it for free afterwards. So I go watch it there. I'm gonna take my notepad and take my notes, and then I'm going to give a review on it. So when I get off of here, I gotta go watch the wrestling. And then I'm gonna give my thoughts on it. So I'm not gonna be able to do what I normally do. I normally read. What's today's date anyway? It's only the 5th. So I'm gonna get off of here, run in there and cook. Then I'm gonna watch the wrestling. I'm gonna take notes. Things that I noticed that I think we should be mentioning. And then I'm gonna come live, and then we're gonna talk about it. And there are some things that I might not mention, and somebody might be there that does say, hey, remember this? Hey, you didn't see that? Hey, this is really crazy. And that's what make the show go. Now, these guys have the network, so they're getting the jump on me. They're getting the jump on me. We're gonna have chicken thighs. And we're going to have, for our side order, we're going to have the, it's not what we call it. It's out of can. It's going to be, candy yams and light syrup. Now, we make sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes and candy yams are two different things. The candy yams, somebody had cut up some sweet potatoes and made some fake syrup and put them in. Sweet potatoes, you carve them up, put them in the pot with some butter, some sugar, and then you mash them up. And then you add a syrup to them. Like I said, I haven't made it yet in my life. I haven't made it. Liz says, good luck. What'd you ask, Liz? I just told you what I was cooking. But no, I wanted to miss the wrestling match. I wanted to miss it. And when I watch it back, ain't no commercials. Well, it's on the network. It wouldn't be a commercial. It's gonna be commercials anyway, because they got their own commercials they put in there, advertising that stuff. But I won't have to get up and walk over to the computer or grab the computer remote and try to fiddle with it to hit that skip button. You know, to skip the commercials. But yeah, I'm trying to. It said that JD was coming on. Wait a minute, Solomonster on too? Is he on now? No, it says it's waiting for him. All right, it is over. He ain't started yet. He got 719 people waiting for him. He hadn't even started yet. I'm talking about the Solid Monster sounds off. God darn. 719 people there. They're there chatting away. They all just chatting away. That's rough right there. I wouldn't even know what to do. I'd be sitting there like, duh. Man. If I had them people in the chat, I think I'd be scared to say anything. You're like, how am I going to follow all the people in the chat? Yeah. It'd be nice to find out, though. I ain't going to lie. It'd be nice to find out. I'm telling y'all, I'm glad that we come here every day and we see each other and we know that everybody's okay. I wish the driver would have checked in. I wish Papa D would check in. I wish Who Am I would check in. It's a lot of people that you wish would check in. You know? But whether you check in or not, take care of yourself. You know? Don't let nobody talk you into doing something stupid. Like going out into the ocean and look for a ball when it's windy and the waves are going. Somebody would have told me I lost my ball in the ocean. Oh, you shouldn't have bought it. What about you know when next time you go to Walmart? Don't even worry about it. I can't believe, and they let a boy and a woman go off into them waves. And nobody said a word. They're all guilty. Naya said you should have started off with wrestling instead of... Naya, I never intended to come to YouTube at all. I was directed by the Spirit. And I think that I was allowed to stumble into that sector. Because my videos wasn't doing nothing until Vic played that video. But I came in talking about community building, unifying, getting our act together. I came in talking about that. We need one church. I came in with that. And it wasn't getting nowhere. I made my name in the roast sector. I hate to say it. I'm embarrassed to say it. But yeah. But you're right. I wish I would start off with the wrestling shoot. You sitting there and got people. People have just watched the daggone program. You ain't teaching them nothing. They just watched the program, and y'all gonna sit there and talk about it. That's sort of like you ladies watching your Another World and all the professional wrestlers and the Young and the Restless in General Hospital, and somebody do a live stream. Say every man in the daggone town, and she still go around with her nose up. It ain't no different. It ain't no different. Ooh, I just watched The Wives of Tennessee. I just don't understand why these men get these women and know that they got to have men to take care of all that land. Why they think that the men ain't gonna lay up with the women? I just don't understand it. Ooh, child, let me tell you. Y'all love it. Naya says, left I love Papa D is trying to have a date with Carol Baskin. Who's Carol Baskin? Is she related to somebody that own Baskin Robbins? Carol Baskin. I gotta tell you though, I feel sorry for any man that's desperate enough to sit there and let them put all that glue in his head and make him look simple. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I just don't understand. Why do you think that when people see, I just don't understand why you fix yourself up, male or female. If you're trying to fix yourself up to attract somebody, what's going to happen when the day you got to take all that stuff off? What's the person going to do then? Well, I slept with you now, so I guess I ought to keep you around. That what you hope for? I'm just asking. I'm honest question. Is that what you hope for? Trying to disguise how you look is no different than changing your sex and trying to find somebody of the opposite sex. At some point, they're going to realize, hey, your stuff down there ain't right. You don't think at some point they're going to realize, hey, you said you had a hair. That's not hair, that's somebody else's hair. What the hell? You bald headed, don't know what. That person still going to want you because they didn't make a deal. The deal wasn't you was bald headed. The deal was you had hair. The deal was you had a pretty face, but you got the makeup covering all these bumps and cracks and crevices. Where do you spend 2 hours doing your makeup every day? I mean, if the family want to go to great adventures, I got to leave you at home. Because as soon as you get on one of them water slides, when you get off, your weave is going to be coming down behind you. Your makeup is going to turn the water a different color. And Lord knows if that daggone bodysuit you got on give way, oh, have mercy. Yeah. You don't come down there looking like you pregnant. Like, oh heck no. I can't even take you on the bubble cars because you got butt injections. Suppose somebody hits you from behind. You liable to spring a leak. I'm just saying, I don't get it. You want somebody to love you for you. You supposed to take yourself and make yourself look the best way you can and then see if somebody comes. If don't nobody come, then you gotta show more personality. Be more helpful. But you can't buy nobody forever because it wears off. I don't care how much money the man got. He's 60-something years old. Can only go one time a night and got that young girl and she looking at them young bucks. And they got rippling muscles and abs and she like, man, this old fart. I ain't got married to this old fart for some daggone jewelry and fancy cars. No matter what kind of treatment we do, this man can't go more than once a night. If I can get it once a night, I got to get me some action. It's the same thing with the young men. Women can go all night, but when they're going out with the boys, and they're going to be like, why your mama coming? That ain't my mama, that's my wife. I thought that was your mama or your grandmama. I ain't know that. How long is that going to last? When they go out on double dates and go out to parties and they see their friends got these young, tight females with the tight stomach and the big butt, and they got an old granulated grandma. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Why go through all that trouble to make somebody want you for not you? Because if your life is in danger, they can go, well, she gotta let you die. Go get me some young with your money. Yeah, that's male or female. And goes away, my boy, and goes away. Gee. I be hoping the bus run you over. I can go out so I can keep your money and still go out there and get me something young. How many cases have we looked at where the young bride is trying to get a hitman to kill her husband so she can get the insurance money or get the house? You know? That ain't the right one. So is he on? I want y'all to look at something. Look at that chat. Look at that chat. It just jumped from 623 to 1K. It literally jumped from 623 when he had them sitting there waiting. And he came live. That's his thing. It jumped up to 1K. God damn. Boy, I tell you. All the person can do is dream. All the person can do is dream. He got 156 thumbs up and ain't even started yet. That right there. 156 thumbs up. Man. We at the bottom. I think I did a video and I only got 2 thumbs up and had 4 thumbs down. I think, and I was one of the 2. God darn. That's rough right there. So the wrestling must be over. Yeah, wrestling fans, unfortunately, most of my fans don't like wrestling. That's going to be the hard part. I can't bring y'all over. Most of y'all don't like it. I'm going to have to start from scratch. Well, there's one thing in my favor. It might not be nobody in the chat. I'm used to working without one. Until Naya and Liz came, I learned how to work without a chat. I haven't checked on that World Star video. I wonder if it hit 5,000 yet. It's probably still sitting at 4,300. But I'm still amazed how we only had 2 people in the chat, and we got that many people to watch that video. I tell you this, I wish I was monetized and would get one of them. I wish I was monetized and get something like that. I wonder how much you would get off of that. I think you get like $5. No, it's more than that. I think it's, what is it? It's like $5. No, it's 4 something for every 1,000 views. I think it's $4 and something for every 1,000 views. We might have made $20 off one video. If we get one viral video, it will be more than we've done since January. We get one viral video. Naya says, I do not watch wrestling. Doesn't mean I won't watch the show. Well, I'm secretly hoping that. Because it might be the same way. It might be you and Liz in the chat at the beginning. But there's a reason why I named it Russell Talk. There's a show from the UK called Russell Talk. And there's also 3 YouTubers that have Russell in their title. So I'm hoping that it might get suggested to some of their viewers, you know. That's why you do tags. If you don't do tags, you really hurt yourself. Tags show the video. That's why when TS said he typed his name in, my videos kept popping up. I had them in the tags, but I ain't have them hashtag. Like, I would never do that. Hashtag. I ain't know how to even do it. I would never do a hashtag like that. But I do a tag in the Witchcom because it'll show the video, you know, to some of the people. I ain't gonna sit here in front when Victor Moon played my video. He told everybody to go sub. I picked up 40 subs that night. Then True Freeman played me the next day. Just show my face on the screen and say, who's this buffoon? And that made everybody go watch the video, and the video jumped up. You already had Vic people watching, then you had his people watching, and then the people who hate him started watching, and then that's how we got it. And Vic said, I asked Vic, could I use his name in the tags? And he said, yeah, not only use my name, shoot, you defended Tommy, use his name, and use True Freeman's name too. And I noticed in a couple of True Freeman videos, he would go online, and you would see one of my videos over on the side. He hurry up and block the screen. I caught that about 4 or 5 times. And that's why you hear him say, I take my name in here, and I keep seeing these other names. Well, I can say the same thing. I'm not even a tenth as big as you is, sir. But I type my name in, and all these other people show up. I don't say nothing. I say good. Any press is better than no press. Somebody sitting here streaming my content. I guess when you get to a certain point, well, he was different. People would prefer not to watch his video while he was doing it. They'd rather watch somebody else, but they can say what they want to say. He blocking everybody as soon as they disagree with him. You block him. Don't block nobody for disagreeing. Block somebody for saying something retarded. Somebody come in here and say, I don't agree with you. Well, let's talk about it. That's content. Why would you not want to talk to somebody who take the time to come into your chat and say, I disagree with you? Well, let's talk. That create content. People love to hear dialogue. Why would you not do it? Unless you was afraid what they were going to ask you. Then it make you look like a coward. So why would somebody watch you anyway? Man. I thought people were saying I need to go on TS show. Go on there for what? When I start getting on him, all he gonna do is mute me, and you know it, or turn me off. Hang up on me. Let him come over here. You know I'm not gonna turn him off, cause there's people gonna come. So why would I turn him off? Come on over here and get this. He could have came and got to work, and brought his people with him. Why would I get mad? Yeah. Y'all notice the people I hung up on, they ain't had no people. What was the benefit of talking to them? They're not gonna answer your questions. All they're gonna do is be belligerent. Well, I'm gonna have you on my phone being belligerent. You ain't gonna answer no questions. You're not gonna dialogue. You're not bringing no people with you. Shoot, have somebody call in here who got some clout that can bring some people for y'all to chat with. Don't have nobody that don't even do a third of what I do. I want to come take our time up, please. But if somebody want to have a nice dialogue, we can have a nice dialogue. But see, people getting their feelings. I don't get in my feelings. I be ready to go to work. I'm trying to put you in yours. That's why when somebody say something to me, I ask them to tell me what they know. Don't tell me what you feel, because what you feel typically isn't the facts. I feel like everybody should be rich. Go around a rich person and tell them that. What? As hard as I work, all this cheating and scrambling I do, what do you mean? Everybody can't be rich. Then I'll be the same as you. Oh no, I'm better than you. I need. Well, I feel that nobody should have to go into the military. Well, who going to defend the country? Well, I feel that nobody should have to. We should get along with everybody. That's the same person that be sitting in somebody's jail cell on the ground. Prisoner of war. But they're there because of what they feel. That's why it's best to say what you know. And then after you say what you know, you can just say, I know it's probably not appropriate, but I think that we could try this. That would sound so much better. If you would just say, I know this is probably going to sound silly, but I was thinking, I'm tired of seeing my son come home crying every day because all he do is strike out. And so I was thinking maybe everybody should get a trophy for participation. Now, not that I should go out there and help him learn how to hit, or not that I should take him to a hitting expert or a hitting instructor to show him how to hit so he can be a blessing to his team. No, we're not going to do that. That's just too much work. Instead, I'm going to work on the coach, and then I'm going to go work on whatever little commission runs that and tells them everybody should get a trophy. And then that way, the kids don't have to improve. Well, why do you play the game if you're not trying to improve your skill? When somebody is better than you, instead of crying foul, you fight harder. Hosting a wrestling program along with the religion, along with the COV coverage, this is going to put more stress on me. But I'm going to try it. It's going to put a lot more stress on. Because now it's not just, I like to watch the wrestling. Now it's going to be like a job. And I'm going to have to actually do some research because people are going to ask questions. I noticed that, like I told you about the Solid Monster guy, he actually goes back and watches hours of old videos, and then he come up with shows. Hey, you remember this? Hey, you remember this from that day? Hey, remember this from that day? I'm looking like, man, I was working 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. I couldn't watch everything. People might come and ask me a question. I got to go look it up. Because I forgot about it or I was at work. Didn't see it all. And then it's not just the shows. Then you got the news. This person is jumping from one company to another one. This person got fired. This person is on the wellness list. There's a man talking about selling the pay-per-views to Disney. It's always something. Is Matt Hardy going to AEW? And he did. Is Brody Lee, Luke Harper going to? Yes, he did. You got to keep track of who contract get ready to expire, and you got to have news about that. It's a lot. It ain't just easy. And then you also, you just can't say, I don't like the ending to this storyline. You got to tell people why. So that means you got to do, because they're going to challenge you. Just like this storyline with Mandy Rose and Otis from Heavy Machinery. Otis is he's a nice guy, but he big and sloppy, and he likes the Barbie doll, Mandy Rose. She kind of likes him, but if he was rich and well spoken and had power, maybe. But she's hesitant because she knows that she can do better. This guy is more like somebody that work at the factory and he go to the bar after he get off and meet some woman. Right? You know what I mean? This woman calls herself God's greatest creation. And she's sitting there with a fat grease ball. But that's a nice storyline because the dude who does fit that definition got in between them. And so they fight tonight over the girl. So that's going to be fun to watch. That's a nice storyline. Everybody want the Slav to get the girl. Especially if he a nice guy. You know? Everybody wants that. You know, he's a good guy. And so you feel for him. You know? It's just like when y'all watch them stories and you see the women doing all kinds of stuff to keep a man, and they got so much scheming going on and so many things running, and then it all hit the fan at the end. Or when I was growing up, Ryan's Hope and they General Hospital, what was that, Luke and Laura? It's always the same story. The guy and the girl date. They should have got married. Something happened, and they go with one of the two wind up with somebody else. Then the other person is about to get married. Then all of a sudden they in the wedding. The man's about to pronounce you man his wife. They come running there. Stop! You can't marry that person. I'm the one for you. And this is the same thing. If you go back and look at the old soap operas, you will see that same thing over and over again. It never gets old. Because people have hope. And I understand why the women watch it. Oh, that's so romantic. And we wishing something like that would happen to them. Wishing don't work. You got to get out there and make it happen. But you got to stop settling. If you want a man to marry you, don't settle for less than that. If you want a man that got some money, then find yourself a man that makes some money. But then when you start going, well, you know, I want him to have the washboard abs, then what are you doing to make that man want you? See, that's what's missing. What are you doing to make that person want you? If somebody rich, they really don't want nobody poor. That family gonna look down on, the friends gonna look down on. You got to have something on the ball. Even if you got a little beauty salon or something, you do hair on your part-time. You gotta have something. Be well educated. Have something to where that person can be proud of you, and then they might come hunt you. Say, you know what? She ain't part of our clique, but you know, I'm kind of feeling her. You know, maybe I gotta go check it out. But sleeping your way ain't gonna work. It don't, cause you ain't nothing but a throwaway. You gotta make a man earn you. If a man don't earn you, he don't respect you. And that was the power that a woman had. But today they get a power up. You had that power. If every woman clink down, or what they say, clink it down, that woman did say. If every woman just shut their legs. If you want to see what's down here, I gotta see a ring on my finger. Then you know if the man really wants you. If the man willing to wait, and he willing to take time to get to know you and marry you and show you and your family that he can be a great asset, then you take him in. But don't let somebody just come to you and one night they take you to dinner and you just, you know what I mean? Like, you easy. Like they say, why buy the cow if you get the milk for free? If I can come over and hit it anytime I want, well, why should I pay to house you? Why should I take care of you? I can just hit it and keep moving. I can go find me a nice lady that I can't hit, and I'll take care of her. But I still get to come over here and hit you when I want. And then you wonder why they wind up 5, 6, 7 babies. Why they never get married? Because they too easy. In the old days, I remember that if somebody told a lie on a girl in school and said that he slept with her, the girl's reputation was destroyed and she was damaged. Nowadays, it's like, yeah, I slept with her too, man, and Jerry down the hall slept with her too. What are you talking about, man? This is the problem. This is the problem. A lot of people made fun of when I quietly gave him a hand, down straight. It ain't his business. It's his business until you turn 18. Because in the old days, you could break your family. The women had a dowry offered for them. That could be the difference between your family eating and not eating. Because if you was a poor family, but you were lucky enough to have a pretty daughter, the men would vie. Because they would go ask their fathers, I want to marry her, go get her. And the father would go there and they would go and they would bargain. And a lot of times, whether they had chickens, cats, dogs, cows, whatever, oxen, jewelry, whatever they had, it was a blessing to that family. It was a blessing to them. And you don't see that now. So, see, women didn't choose. Their fathers chose. That doesn't happen anymore. Now the women want the opposite of what the parents want. It's my body, it's me. And then they go up there and they have all these babies and they never get married. God had already took care of that. But women's lib broke it up. That was already handled. That was handled from day one. But they wiggled out. They wind their way out. You know? Anyway, is anybody still here? Hello? I just typed all that and it didn't even show up. And that's something. Boom, boom, boom. Really? I'm only showing 4. Oh, now you're going to change to 5. You know what? There wasn't nobody here. I'm sitting here yawning. I got all that rest on the watch. It's only, I guess it's only 3 hours. Let me take a look into the chat here and see what's going on here. I was in this chat earlier. I wonder if he would flag us. me see. Yeah.
What are they feuding over? What are they feuding over? You know what? I'll tell you what they're feuding over, folks. Listen, I found it out. I got the fucking the whole reason behind this feud. Okay? Listen to this. Baron Corbin is a Gibson guy. Baron Corbin is a Gibson guy, right? I think, or is Elias? Elias might be the Gibson guy. Let's switch.
3,000 people watching. 3,000.
And Baron Corbin.
Crazy.
I don't want to associate Gibson guitars with Baron Corbin. That's too good for him. He's a fucking loser. Elias is a Gibson guitar guy.
3,000.
Elias likes Ibanez guitars. There you go.
789 thumbs up.
Your fucking job better than you, geek. The fuck? If you explained that to me and told me that and explained that to me, maybe I would have been interested in this fucking match. Seriously. I could create storylines out of fucking thin air better than WWE. At least I gave myself a fucking explanation. I want to hear it from you. Seriously. Baron Corbin and Elias. Don't even know why this match was on. I had to sit and endure this match, unfortunately. Elias came out and smashed his guitar over Corbin's back. He had a broken back, legitimately. So he comes out anyway and smashes his guitar over Corbin's back. Elias jumped Corbin when the bell rang and scored a near fall early on. Elias was firmly in control until Corbin dumped him to the floor. Corbin then was in control, sent Elias shoulder first into the ring post. Corbin rocked Elias with a series of elbows, pointed his elbow right into his shoulder. Elias tried fighting back. Corbin sent Elias into the ring post again. The best part of this match was Baron Corbin talking trash and yelling at Michael Cole and JBL. JBL. John Bradshaw Layfield on commentary. This is what we had to do, folks. This was your WrestleMania in an empty performance center. John Bradshaw Layfield on commentary. Could barely hear him most of the night. I don't know what happened to the fucking audio guy. He might have fell asleep tonight. Michael Cole was up here and JBL was down here, but I guess that was a good thing, right? I'd rather hear Cole than JBL. Corbin was yelling at these guys, asking if he was being admired on commentary. Are you talking good about me and how great I am, says Corbin. I'm sorry, Corbin. You want someone to explain to the audience at home how great you are? Great at what? Losing? Great at what? Being a fucking loser? You fucking geek. What an asshole Baron Corbin is. Elias recovered and backed Corbin into the corner. Elias missed a top rope, something. I don't even know. I barely even fucking watch this shit. Corbin hit a deep six for a very close near fall. Elias fought back and rocked Corbin with a knee for another near fall. Corbin then caught Elias with a shot to the throat, rolled him up. Using the ropes, the referee caught Corbin, and they argued. Then Elias rolled up Corbin and hooked the tights for the win. Now, this is obviously going to continue because the heel tried to cheat, he got caught. The babyface tried to cheat, and he won. So obviously this is not over, unfortunately. This is Bruce. Bruce loves repetition. Bruce loves the same old shit every fucking week. This match, folks, it was legitimately like I was watching an episode of SmackDown. And this is being coined as WrestleMania. I don't know why this was on the show. I really don't know how these guys would have fared in a full arena. I doubt anybody would give a shit about this, right? But this was in front of an empty fucking performance center. And this should have never been put on the card on this show, and it should not be on any show ever again. So if WWE has shows taped, I guarantee you we see this again on Friday. I guarantee you we see this again on Friday SmackDown. This was fucking insufferable. At this point, I legitimately wanted to just shut this shit off. I was looking for the nearest cleaning product, and I was going to pour myself a shot over ice. That's how bad the show was up until this point. Baron Corbin loses to Elias, and as always, Baron Corbin ends up being a loser. Thank you guys so much for joining me. We are almost 3,200 deep in this motherfucker. Thank you guys so much. 811 likes. Hit that thumbs up, man. We need over 1,000, well over 1,000 thumbs up. If you're watching me, that motherfucking like button better be hit at least 1,500 times. Motherfucker. Come on. You guys know what to do. I don't got a baby yet, like Vince McMahon. Moving on. Becky Lynch versus Shayna Baszler for the Raw Women's Championship. Now, you guys know, if you're watching my channel, if you're watching the...
All right, I don't want to... somebody just told me in the chat. I ain't watched this yet. I just wanted y'all to see. Get a little sample of what I'm talking about. God darn. See how he had to write down what happened in the match? So you ain't just watching it. You also got to write and record so you can tell the people back what happened. Man. How we go down to 2 viewers? We actually dropped. I went and looked at JD from New York and we dropped down to 2 viewers. Yet that man got 3,000 people over there watching him. That man only had 600 and something thumbs up. And y'all heard him tell the people, hit the thumbs up, and it went up to a 1K. He went from 600 to 1K. I bet you I don't have 1,000 thumbs up. I bet you I ain't got 100 thumbs up all year. That's rough right there. That's rough right there. Man, that's crazy. And all he doing is talking about the wrestling. He ain't creating nothing. All you gotta do is sit there and watch. Take some notes. Come on and tell you about it. That's rough right there. That's why I gotta start cussing at y'all. That the secret? I know I counted about 3 cuss words. That's rough right there. So all right, y'all, it's 10:54. 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 12 to 1. I'll be back on at 1 a.m. And I'm going to try and do the show. I got to go watch the wrestling. See, I could have been watching the wrestling, but I spent time with y'all. So, I'm going to go watch the wrestling, and then I'm going to give a live review. And if y'all are up, I'd appreciate you coming. And if you don't, watch the show when you get up. Just watch a little bit of it, you know. Just give us some watch time. Watch a little bit of it. And we'll have Sunday sermon. And we got a decision to make. Like I said, we got a decision to make. Because Sunday sermon might be moved to Saturday. So we'll see. After I show y'all the evidence, I'm going to let y'all help me make the decision. Should we switch it to Saturday? So alrighty, y'all. Thank y'all for watching, and I will see y'all at 1 o'clock. See y'all then. As I would say, see you soon. As I say, I'll see you later. So, see y'all at 1 o'clock. If y'all still up. Have a great one. Peace, everybody, and thank you for watching.